I've been counting down the days to get out. I've been looking for a way from this town. And you're too far away to help me now. So I'm counting down the days to get out. 'Cause I need to learn to forget everything that drags me down. I need to forget everything inside me now. Full speed ahead, fly from the end. So I'm full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. I've been staring at the sun in my eyes. I've been keeping on the run every night. But you're too far away to see the signs. So I'm staring at the sun till I'm dry. 'Cause I need to learn to forget everything that drags me down. I need to forget everything inside me now. Full speed ahead, fly from the end. So I'm full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed now. Full speed, got the pedal down. Full speed now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Full speed now. Full speed, got the pedal down. Full speed now. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Days turn to nights, no sleep, but I still breathe. You are the reason I find it hard to breathe. 'Cause you give me something new. Hope you feel the way I do. Just in case you didn't know, I can see 1,000 skylines. Looking at a perfect view. From LA to the city of
Hello, 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 late night gang. My goodness. We're going to continue using that name until my schedule's in order. Today was a little bit of a, I don't know, a stinky, duty, poopy butt day. So I'm very excited to hang out with a bunch of good people here. Very, very excited to vibe with the community and just have a lot of fun. And return to the chaos that is Baldur's Gate 3. It's nice to have y'all here. Thank you so much for joining me, despite the weird complications going on in our schedule that are just going to continue indefinitely. Really grateful to everybody for sticking through with everything. I pinged the Discord about this. There's not going to be a Fem stream tonight. They just got away from Morgan and me. We've just been really swamped with stuff. So tomorrow, though, we did agree tonight that tomorrow we're prioritizing a Fem stream. Tonight is just, it didn't work out. We ran out of time. Things were just taking a really, really long time. So, I appreciate y'all showing up. Appreciate y'all being here. Looking forward to hanging out. But thank you very, very much for being here. This stuff is at the forefront of my mind. I'm not trying to fall through on everything. I want to follow through and actually, do all the Fem stuff I owe you, the incentive streams, everything. It's just been, it's been a lot. It's been a hell of a day. So I'm really grateful that you're here. Thank you so much for supporting what I do. Let me say some hellos quick, and then I'll get myself on screen. And tomorrow, Fem Friday, it will be a real Fem Friday. And hopefully I'll get going a lot earlier as well. There was a number of things that kind of came up today that just zapped me of time in some really disappointing and saddening ways. So it is what it is, but thank you again for showing up and being here and just being the best in the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to have fun tonight. It's going to be a good time, I promise. Anyway, hi, Gantriok, Chaos, hello, Lincoln, welcome on in. Hello, a Banana Moon Puppy, Nettles. Hello, hi, welcome, Becca. Hi, welcome. Thank you, everybody, joining again. If I miss you the first time, I'll get you the second time. Nothing personal in that. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. That's just how it is. Kim, hello, hi. Jacob, welcome on in. Hello, Phoebe. Also, Sky with 97 months. It's been over 8 years now. Someone free me. This is a cry for help. I don't think that anyone's going to be able to do that for you. I'm so sorry. You're too lost in the sauce. But welcome. Thank you for the huge, huge resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Merm, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Thank you. We need a dancing emote. Oh, yeah, we do need a dancing emote, but I haven't really had a lot of money to be able to, commission stuff that I want to commission for the channel lately, so thank you for the patience. We'll get some really good emotes soon. Obviously, to unlock static emote slots, we'll need 1,600 subs, but I have a couple unused animated slots, so whenever I have a little bit of extra money again, I'll be commissioning those hopefully sooner than later. We'll see. Fancy meeting you here. I just finished packing up your second shipment to the P.O. Box. Gosh, thank you, Becca. I appreciate that a lot. Also, not, oh gosh, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Not something that I expect. I'm a little bit of a stinky, poopy duty butt, so that sounds like my kind of day. Well, if I could have given you my day instead of having to live it, that would have been ideal because, God, today, yeah, it kind of sucked. So, very grateful to anybody who's hanging out here and hopefully having a good time or excited for a good time. I'm excited for a good time. This is the best company that I can keep outside of Morgan and my cats. So, very much looking forward to just chilling. Dressing Femme is so much energy, it's alright to run out of time. Well, I appreciate that, Chaos. Thank you for the understanding. Everyone was very kind to the announcement that I made over on the Discord about it as well. Anyway, 10-minute believers, I know you sat there and you're like, oh, there's no way that Brian's going to actually make it to 10 minutes and get on screen. But guess what happened? If a streamer misses you, they hate you. Sorry, those are the rules. God. Girl, I dress femme once every few months, maybe. It's a lot of work. It's okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Staying alive out here. We are doing our best to stay alive out here. Would double ADHD just cancel out since stimulants are used to help with it? I don't know. We might have to... What's double ADHD, first of all? I need to know. It's like you're diagnosed with ADHD, and then, like, your ADHD is so powerful... Like, you have such bad, like object permanence and like time management skills and stuff, that it goes all the way around in a full circle. And like, is that what you're insinuating here? What's going on here? Sad Scholar, hello, hi, welcome on in. I know you missed the mark again by having faith in 10-Minute Believer Gang. It's just not going to work out. Does the streamer hate me? Am confused? Naray, the rule is that every time I say hi to anybody else that's not you, I hate you more. Yeah, so like, but when I say hi to you, it cancels it all out. So it's sort of like this cleanse, right? So it's like this big buildup of like, hey, everybody else in the chat. And then it like builds up like this poison. But then I'm like, hey, what's up, Naray? Welcome on in. And then it's like, and it just cleans itself out. Like a juice cleanse, you know? So double ADHD is my charged special move. Yeah, if you're an anime character, you're like, this is my special attack. By the way, I did a big voice acting audition yesterday. Is my microphone okay? I hope it sounds all right. I don't know if it still sounds normal. I always tweak it when I'm doing like voice acting stuff. And it's funny, I have, you know, on my amp, my preamp, I have all these little markers and stuff that allow me to remember what levels that I need it to be at for voice acting. But I don't have anything marked on it for streaming. So I come back to streaming and I'm like eyeballing it. And I'm like, I hope that's okay. I now have ADHD. That sounds like the worst. ADHD was so popular, they made a second one. Yeah, they dropped a sequel. I have to do emotional math? No, it's way less complicated than math. It's like just, again, it's like this big buildup. It's like blowing up a balloon and then the balloon is popped. You know, it's like I'm saying hi to all these other people, the balloon is inflating, and then I say hi to you and it pops it. So again, juice cleanse. Think of it that way. All right, it is good. Okay, wonderful. Hello, Xander. Welcome on in. Hi. Long peen today. That is an insane thing to write to someone else in the chat. I'll say it. 1 scoop of autism, 2 scoops ADHD. That's the way some of y'all are going to be feeling when you finally get your rogue energy. That's all I'm saying. I had rogue energy this morning, and it's still keeping me going, which is, honestly, this was the first time I really tested it as far as, like, what is it like to use it while I'm having a bad day? And today, again, I just got really stressed out, and I'm still, like, normally I'll get stressed out and be, like, emotionally exhausted and be like, I'm not going to stream, I'm not going to go live. Today I was like, yeah, the energy levels are still, like, up here, though. I'm feeling okay. So, hopefully you experience similar results. Obviously, not everyone's built the same as me. I'm built different. An older lady from work got a sticker pack from a bin store that was from Hell of a Boss. Whoa! Poor lady said, is this anime? I had to explain to her that these stickers would not be okay to give to students. That's so funny. It's normal, what, to write that someone has a long peen in chat? I mean, yeah, I guess maybe in the parts of the internet that you're cruising around. I hate balloons. Well, I'm glad that when I say hi to you, it's popping the balloon then. So there you go. Did you know Bree is amazing and kind-hearted and deserves the world? I didn't know these things, but I appreciate you thinking them, even though it doesn't mean I have to acknowledge them in any sort of realistic way. So, no, it's normal to have a long peen? Well, you heard it here. I don't know what to do with that information. Who here is normal in the community? We'll get a mod to strike be nice to you. Unless I wasn't being mean to me. I wasn't necessarily being mean to me. I just said I didn't have to acknowledge it. I have the right to remain silent, you know? Like we were talking about on Tuesday with Media Review. You have the right to remain silent. So, everyone has long peen every day. I don't know if that's what was being said. Long peen. No, don't do that to Long Man, please. He's too much of a legend. Unless, I don't know, maybe Long Man wants long peen. Is that the, like, insinuation? I guess that's the joke of those commercials, is he's built longer. Anyway, we cannot circle the drain this early in the stream. We can't do that. We can't be here already. We have Baldur's Gate. We have Baldur's Gate. We have potential like romance cutscenes. We gotta save that for that, okay? My going live on social media was a picture I took outside of a Rainbow, the store, the like retail clothing store, because the like lamppost in the parking lot blocked the word shoes perfectly. So I was like, next time I go live with Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna use this one, and I did. Yo, what's up, Kettle? Welcome. Liz, hello, hi, welcome. Re-acknowledge the kind things people say to you challenge. Difficulty level impossible. Sometimes I do. Depends on the day. I just had like a crummy day. It's hard for me to like be in good brain mode about myself. I was just like apologizing to Morgan right before I went live for going live. Because I was like, oh, I'm going live now. And I was like, sorry if I like stream late and stuff. And she's like, why are you apologizing? Xander, thank you for a 125 stream streak. That's really, really big. Thank you so much. Long streak is really what that is. So, yeah. What is that from? What is what from? My longest streak ever. My longest, streak ever. It was Edward Jacob tattoo. What are you talking? What in the world is going on? First off, if people are just fine. Well, first off, if someone's tattooing Edward Jacob Mpreg on them, they're really far gone as, like the internet won. Like it rotted their brain. Like they lost to the internet, right? Which is a little bit embarrassing. But Edward Jacob Mpreg is like, that's not new. Unfortunately, like, I saw so much of that over the years, as memes and photoshops and shit like that. So, terrible. But also, it doesn't affect me to the same level as some of the people who are a little bit softer or sheltered in this chat. Who do we think has the longest peen in Bald Gaze? Who do we think has the longest peen in Baldur's Gate? And then Chaos wrote Karlach, which I think might be right. Karlach definitely has the biggest dick energy, that's for sure. I submitted it for media review. We'll see it in a couple weeks, don't worry. Well, there you go. You have several weeks, chat, to prep your brains for whatever Nettles put in there. So, sorry, Brie, I said we're getting the gang back together, and I have no idea where it's from. Is that Phineas and Ferb? I mean, it's kind of just a generic cliche phrase, as far as I know, that's been around forever. But if someone was making, like, a specific reference about it, I don't know. I mean, the gang is getting back together in Baldur's Gate. We're getting back together for Baldur's Gate, which is good. Is that going to be a tip goal where you get an Edward Jacob Mpreg tattoo? No. Literally, chat wouldn't be able to pay me enough. Shrimps' Bugs is going to happen at some point, probably. I don't know. We'll see. I'll send close second, because, I mean, just the physicality of everything. Sure. Yo, what's up, Ren? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi. Yeah, so, Lincoln, I wasn't as into that because MatPat is a real person. So that stuff, yeah, that stuff's not as cool to me. Not that Edward Jacob Twilight Mpreg is cool to me either, but you know what I mean. Like, in comparison, it's like when people were drawing really weird fan art of, like, me and Ethan back in the day, or, like Mark and Sean and stuff like that. It was a lot to I feel like I'm still recovering from, like, the PTSD of that. There was a lot of trauma. I had the most stressful day I think I'm allowed to talk about long division peens. I had a stressful day too. So where in the Oppression Olympics does a winner, where are they declared? Because I had a rough day too. So, like, how does this work as far as, like, the power ranking, Or just shrimps if we get halfway to the goal. Yeah, I set a Shrimps' Bugs goal, but if we only get halfway there, I only get shre. I agree. That's why it's so weird that it was in a published book. God, I just feel like anything that involves, like, real people, like that kind of thing, like, just people need to ignore it. Like, but unfortunately, it always causes the most noise, so, like, it ends up, you know, amplifying in ways that we don't expect or want. No one wins in the Oppression Olympic. Right, it's like everyone loses. Brian is destroying Merm's whimsy. That's not true. That's actually not true. That's my... What about my whimsy, chat? Weren't you just, like, saying you have to accept compliments and stuff? You're telling me I have to accept compliments? Is that... Well, but... What about my whimsy? Methinks we all just suffer. Yeah, since no one wins the Oppression Olympics, we all just have to suffer. There was a long division of opinions before I got here. No, that's just a phrase that Merm just sort of like put together a whole bunch of different phrases and words. Sort of like what generative AI does, except that doesn't destroy an entire rainforest when you do it. You just have to use your brain to do it. I saw this really funny video of this dude who was just like, my favorite generative AI is my own brain. It's like, I can imagine whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's like, holy cow, if your imagination is that limited that you have to use like generative AI, like, I'm sorry. That's a skill issue. I have to accept compliments because my therapist told you guys to do... Okay, fair. Yo, what's up, Eliza? Hello. Hey, but with a fresh bachelor's degree. Yo, Eliza, congrats on that. Let's freaking go. It's amazing. It's wild because you were here like when you started that. That's kind of really actually wild. You don't get whimsy stummer. I'm assuming you meant streamer, but you were gonna write like strimmer, but autocorrect changed it to stummer. Why does that sound like a slur? You get tips and subs and you will be happy about it, but no whimsy. Okay, so it's, yeah, you're right. This is a job. I'm not supposed to be having fun. This is just my job. All right, give me the money and I won't have fun while I stream. AI could never be me. Yeah, that's the other thing. AI can never replicate the insanity up here. Okay, this is broken. But as a result, it comes up with some really crazy, cool shit. You know? I put that song in media review. Yes, Lincoln, you know what I'm talking about. I can't wait to show that off to the community. Literally interviewed you for one of my first classes for my degree, and here we are. Eliza, I'm so proud of you. Like, genuinely. Also, yo, Paxton, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope that you had a lovely stream. What were you up to? Tell us all about it. If you and your community would like to read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot, that'd be awesome. But welcome. I just got going like 20 minutes ago, so it's good to have you here. Not that... I don't know why I said it that way. Like, if you had raided later and we hadn't gotten going only 20 minutes ago, how dare you? New hype train emotes dropped today. I mean, the collectors out there, there you have it. We're trying to get back to 700 subs. So, you can help us. Thank you, friends. I love this community so much. Eliza, we're so glad to be able to celebrate you. You've done nothing but contributed, like, good energy to this space. Thank you so much. Again, for those of you just joining late who didn't see the Discord ping, originally I was going to be doing a Fem stream tonight.
No,
the day got away from Morgan and me. We just, like, I don't know. I got started a lot later than I wanted to, and then we had a bunch of errands and stuff we had to run, and as a result, we couldn't fit makeup in tonight, but we talked about it, and I was like, listen, it's really important to me to prioritize this stuff, and I don't want to, like, seem flaky to my community, and I want to actually follow through and do a bunch of this stuff. Can you help me? And she was, like, really receptive and awesome, and she was like, of course. So tomorrow we're going to be prioritizing doing Fem stream. But like today was just super busy and it was kind of a crummy day, honestly. So being here, hanging out with people is going to be great. I'm so happy to be chilling. Naray with the gifted sub to Ace of Snakes as well. Thank you so much, Naray. Ace of Snakes, if you happen to be here, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Naray. Enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. You got to solve math problems to access Merms. Wow. I don't know if I need to do math anymore. Was playing Elden Ring again. Just beat Godfrey and did a couple side quests. Nice. Very good. It's so funny. I like brought Elden Ring back for like 2 streams and then dropped it again because I was like, what? I just do this. This is just my pattern. Oh my god. Thank you so much. What the heck, Xander? Thank you for the 5 gifted. My goodness. That's very, very nice. You especially, though, I feel like every time I'm, like, making any reference to subs,
No, why would I get fat?
you do this, and it's like, I'm really grateful, and I hope that you don't ever actually feel pressured in any way to give here, because you're such a generous human being, and you're awesome, and you have earned the right to just kick back and enjoy your time here. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted, though. Moonwitch, Nico Flame, Alexis is tired, Once Upon Your Dead Body, and Overboard Gaming, Brawley himself. If any of the 5 of you are here, make sure you're saying thanks to Xander. Enjoy the emote sub badge, ad-free viewing. Do all that. I want new emotes. Well, we almost have a hype train going, so hopefully you get some. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I do like the hype train emotes these days. Chaos, thank you for the gifted sub to Not a Basket Case. Also, maybe this makes me a terrible partner. Why? Also, why are my alerts doing the thing where they're going off twice again? I don't know why it's doing that. I fixed this, like, 2 months ago. I don't know why it's doing that again. Chaos, thank you for the gifted sub to Not a Basket Case. Case, enjoy the emotes. Sub badge, ad-free view, and thank you for the hype train. Very kind, everybody. Elden Ring's my favorite game. It's in my usual rotation of games. It's a dope game, dude. It's really fun. I just play it more offline than I play it online. So, double the joy. Yeah, wait. So, for people who know about the emotes from hype trains, this makes me a terrible Twitch partner, but, like, where do you find information about when those come out? Like, when, like, I feel like I'm really bad at keeping track of when those actually drop, when those are actually around. Where the heck do I find out when new hype train emotes come out? Twitch just randomly said, like, on social media or, like, in emails? Merm, I can't. What a message to write in chat. Very normal. I got a notification in the Twitch app because I'm a mobile user. Oh, it's so wild. Is it? Here's the thing. It's like, I feel like the Twitch mobile app, like, for an app that doesn't work half the time, does a lot of marketing, heavy lifting for Twitch, where it's, like, constantly pressuring people to give money to streamers. It's a really weird thing. I got a notification on the website about this update. Oh, weird. Okay, I didn't at all. I got a notification on the app today, says Morgan. Oh, my God. Merm says look away, Morgan, because Merm is writing the worst things in the world.
Lesbians?
So, good luck. Liz, thank you for the gifted sub to Death and Rebirth as well. Thank you very, very much. That's really nice. And also, Sunny420. I don't know why Twitch just separated those two. But thank you so much for the 2. Enjoy the emotes, the sub badges, the ad-free viewing. Make sure you're saying thanks to Liz. Have new emotes to get. Well, I hope you get the ones you want. I don't even know what ones are new. Merm, I know who you are. It's okay, says Listen, Morgan is very aware of some of the things that you've said, Merm, okay? Because, again, you keep apologizing for this, and I keep telling you, you don't have to apologize for this, because both me and the mods laughed about this when it happened, and I told Morgan about it, and she was cracking up about when you put the, like, spray paint simulator or power wash simulator, like, dick and balls full hog blasting, like, in the Discord, like, that, I laughed my ass off. But I also was like, what? We need a line, though. We need a line. And we kind of established one yesterday. The mods had a good talk in mod chat that, like, nudity in, like, an artistic fashion, like if it's like a sculpture or like a drawing is, like, okay, as long as you put, like, a PSA warning before it. But, like, sexualized, again, full hog blasting, maybe that's where the line has to be, right? Where we don't allow that all the time. Also, I don't ever feel pressured. I'm just very neurospicy. Well, Xander, I appreciate you a lot. Seriously, thank you. Literally any of them. The only other level other level I have is 111 because I've participated in pirate software hype trains before. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Someday, my dream someday is to get like a world record hype train, not for the money. Obviously, that would be a benefit, but like more of like, can we do it? I just wish there was like a free way to do it. I don't want to have people spend that much. I'd probably have like a panic attack. I'm going to have nightmares about hog blast. The new emotes are from Julie 22. I don't know who that is, but I'm excited to see them. I'm very excited to see them. It's going to be good. You're telling me I can't put Sonic inflation in Discord. I mean, God. Where's the line we draw here on that, chat? I count that as art. I feel like I feel like this is like a moot point kind of question though, because like, haven't you already? I'd actually be more surprised if you didn't have some sort of weird kink like meme in the Discord chat already at some point. Modern day Renaissance art. Oh wait, I got a freaking hype train emote. What did I get? Oh wow, I'm spiraling. Twitch was like, thank you, by the way, to everyone who contributed to the hype train, but Twitch was like, hey, we understand the state of the world right now. You guys really need another, like, crash out emote. You needed an emote that really shows that you're crashing out, dude. I do send the Suckles emote off. You do that a lot, yeah. Does that mean I can put an embroidery of a butt? Yeah, that's fine. That's always been fine. I think we've even talked about that. But you also are someone who tends to be really mindful about that stuff, Nettles. And, like, it's really funny because you'll be like, hey, mods, can I, like, DM one of you to ask if, like, something I want to put in Arts and Creations is okay? And 99.9% of the time, it's fine. It's always like, oh, yeah, that would have been fine without you even asking us. They understood the assignment. They were like, listen, the world sucks right now. It's on fire. Y'all need a crash out emote for sure. It's a spiraling axolotl. You're right. Oh my God. I didn't even notice till I clicked on it. Oh, that's actually cute. I like that. That's really good. Very fun. I do like that they've been like featuring a lot more of like Twitch emote artists in the emote hype trains. Streamer kink shame? I never said I was kink shaming. I'm simply objectively engaging in conversation with my community. Kay's welcome on in. Hello, hi. Also, Emiato, thank you for the 93 months. I appreciate that. What the heck? That's a lot. That's a lot of months right there. So, thank you. Literally never had to tell someone no because I think if you're mindful enough to ask, you have a pretty good sense of judgment already. That too, yeah. Nettles, your brain, like, your instincts are already so good. You know? Amy, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Y'all got a good one? I got this. Oh, you got the balloon dog pooping again? Not pooping again, but, like, a lot of people have that one. Balloon dog pooping is, some people love it. Some people cringe into their own butts. My stream's so delayed? Is it? Emiato, write hi when I say, 1. 3, 2, 1. Let me know. Amy, thank you for the 95 stream streak, by the way. That's not that delayed. I don't know if you're like on mobile or something, but that's like a pretty normal delay on mobile. So, again, poop. Again. Any Marvel Rivals players still in my community? That sound haunts my nightmares. Is fully charged Bucky Barnes dropping his alt again, and he just wipes your whole team with one alt. I want Balloon Dog. Wait, you don't have Balloon Dog yet? That actually surprises me. I have some pieces of butts in lingerie that I've always been hesitant about because erotic. No, those should be fine. Again, just give a little bit of a warning ahead of time. Like, you know, just put up in your message like, hey, we'll feature a butt. And then people can just, like, scroll by it. Mobile smells? It does. Hi, beautiful, lovely, amazing people and beautiful Brie. Hope everyone is doing well. Pullen Payton, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. My stream must be super delayed because they said hi before you said anything for me. Oh, weird. Yeah, it might be worth refreshing, dude. So, we'll feature a butt. Yeah. Who was it? I think it was maybe Pyromaniac Engineer put something up that they were asking about. in the Discord. I think it was them. But they put it up, and the way that they put it up was just like they just wrote, "Hey, the following's gonna have like an artistic rendition of like a boob," and then they just put up the picture, and it was fine, and everyone was okay with it. So you should be okay. Like I don't want people to be like, "Oh no, am I allowed to put up like this cool Grecian statue that I saw at a museum?" Like, no, that'd be super weird if we inherently think like naked bodies are sexual. That's why the context of like, again, we can't have the full hog blasting going on, because then that adds the context of like, oh yeah, that within this context, obviously maybe a little bit intense. But oh god, thank you for the horses. Oh god, thank you for the horses. Yeah, no hog cranking, got it exactly. Thank you. Yeah, house. We got the haunts. We got the Uma Masumes. Yeah, Brian. The horse is here. It really, listen, this is my penance for playing the anime horse game. Playing Uma Masume in my free time. Full hog blasting makes me giggle every time. There's no other way to describe it except it was straight up full hog blasting. So F Merman and I were literally having a convo about this. I'm inside your walls, chat. Haunts a tank. I too am okay with boob. Yeah, boobs are cool, you know? They're fine. Whatever. Again, if it's an artistic rendering, obviously don't be like, hey, I'm gonna be topless in all of my selfies in today's drip or something. Like, think about things. Juba, hello, hi, welcome. Mouse, hello. I'm being influenced. I was in bed and I flew to my computer because Sky asked me to play Baldur's Gate 3 with them. You are being influenced. Weak-minded, unreal. Also, thank you very much for the bits from Chaos and Merm. Both of you will have agents of the Girbeagly state sent out to visit you with the full extent of consequences of the law here from Girbeagly, which is the nation that I run. Welcome on in, everybody. Boobs are fine until you run, then they hurt. Well, that's not what we're talking about. Haunts doxed? that I'm aware of. I have been told such. Literally didn't even ask, can we play right this moment? I said, hey, I want to play a co-op game. So whose story is true? Whose story is true? Just don't make eye contact with boobs. They get nervous. You have to approach them like a horse, chat. You have to be like a little bit like, you know, gentle. They get scared easy. All right, they startle easily. So yeah. Mouse, your package is getting delivered tomorrow. Becca, you're just sending a million packages? What the heck? You should take over for the USPS. That's all I gotta say. So, good lord. I am very, very, very grateful for your generosity, though. Sorry, I'm getting some texts here. Again, busy day. Are we all a part of Girbeagly? Yes. Simply by joining the chat here, you have been granted citizenship here, but as a result, I get to rule you. So, I'm being held at gunpoint. Mouse, is this true? You're being held at gunpoint by Sky to play Baldur's Gate 3? That is very problematic of Sky. There's a power dynamic there because Sky's a mod, so I'm going to have to talk to Sky, you know? Yo, what's up, once? Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Personally keeping USPS afloat, you are. My boobs are built different. What a sentence to start reading. They have a +5 to intimidation. Oh, God. Well, mine have a +5 to perception, so I don't know what that means. I just want to say, it means that they stick through every freaking shirt that I wear. I want to say I hate that I haven't been here in a hot minute, but if I ever miss a Baldur's Gate 3 stream alert, Or Baldur's Gate 3 stream. This is why punctuation is important. Jesus, God. That was so loud. Alert the authorities because I probably died. That's probably true, actually. Thank you. Chat, feel free to look at the butts. There we go. We got some butts. There we go. My boobs have a +5 to charisma. I mean, that's a good stat to have, you know? So this chat really do be chatting. They do that. Advantage on persuasion checks, but that's a given with critties. If you'll excuse me, chat, I have a mighty need to smush my face into my son's belly. Listen, I was doing that to Sig earlier. Again, kind of a funky day. Kind of a weird day for me today. So being able to have my kitties to cuddle with and stuff. I gave Morgan a big hug right before I went live too, so sorry. I'm getting a million texts right now. Of course at 10:40 I'm getting texts from people. The fart sound happened the same time I also farted. Is this another cycle that syncs for people? If that wouldn't kill me, wait. If that wouldn't kill me, Merm, I do the same with my... Oh, because Fuzzy Bear Trap, yeah. You deserve all the hugs? Well, wait, yeah? Well, how come y'all haven't hugged me yet? Wow, problematic, reported, unreal. Chat, thank you so much for joining again. Really appreciate y'all being here. I'm looking forward to some Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. It's going to be fun. Morgan and I are still desperately trying to be on a better schedule with stuff, so grateful again that people are understanding about the late start time. Just a day that got away from us both. It was just like a lot of crap today. So really grateful to everyone for being here. Looking forward to laughing at my dorky ass party of goofballs. Also, I just noticed, what the heck, we have above double digits of subs tonight already. Thank you, everybody. That's really kind of you. Very generous. I feel all boobs have a +5 to charisma. You haven't seen mine. And you won't. Thank you for the hug. Wow, thank you. Oh, I'm allergic and asthmatic from him. Got it, Liz. Oh, that is a debuff. That is a big nerf. I would hug with consent if you would determine GerbCon. I mean, someday. When do I have the funds for GerbCon? That's the problem. This is why I gotta get famous on YouTube again. And then, as a result, I'll be more well-known here and elsewhere on socials. And it will be like the glory days, where I could just walk into a green room and be like, that's right, you all know me. And then people will be like, yeah, kind of. Are you the person who played Shower Simulator on your stream? And I'll be like, fuck. It's because I'm sick. I don't want to pass sickness on to you, so no hugs. That's fair. You're excused. You're no longer problematic because you have a disease. When's the Girbeagly tour? You know what's funny is I was talking to Ethan back when he was doing his live tour, and I remember when he was like halfway through his tour, and because we were like texting every night. And he texted me and he was like, dude, this has been incredible. I hope someday you get to do this. And I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to have like an interesting or unique enough like live show to share. I don't know if I would actually be able to do that. Like, I'd participate in like a live performance of like a theatrical thing, or be a castmate on like a friend's tour, you know, like travel around and do like a comedy bit with them, or you know, sort of like what the You're Welcome tour was, where it was just like an ensemble thing. Like, I'd absolutely love to do that kind of shit. But I don't know if I have anything going for me that I'd be able to draw a big enough crowd that venues would be like, yeah, we'll work with you, because they also have to sell tickets. So I'm still trying to get my live show here on Twitch, you know, to have the sort of like clause it used to have. So I gotta get that up first. Once I'm hitting the big numbers again, you know, who knows? Sky's the limit. I can't say never on something that hasn't happened, right? Girbeagly stand-up comedy tour. I don't even have a tight 10. I'll be honest. I'm a weak comedian. All my stuff is observational humor kind of crap. Like in the moment ADHD, like unfiltered thoughts. I don't have like a tight 10. I gotta like come up with like a routine if I ever want to do that. I've wanted to do stand-up before, but I also have friends who do stand-up, and they are like, it is truly the scariest shit in the world. It is the most miserable fucking job in the world, because they're like, you get up onto the stage, the curtain draws back, you're live, and it's just you. It's you versus the crowd, and hopefully you can make them laugh, and and they're like, when a joke bombs, you feel it in the room. It's like 1,000 tasers pointed at you, zapping the air around you all of a sudden. And I'm like, I don't need that. I already have anxiety doing like panels at like conventions. It's like when people like laugh at my jokes when I like, half the time I make people laugh at panels by just saying things and not realizing allegedly that's funny. And I'll just be like, why are people laughing? Oh my God, am I ridiculous and bad? It's like, it's not like planned humor. It's always like I did a St. Jude panel like a couple years ago, and I just was like talking to the interviewer, and I was like, yeah, this is really weird to see everyone out in the crowd. You're all supposed to be behind like tier 3 subs right now. And everyone cracked up, and I was like, that wasn't even really a joke. Like, I'm just having bad anxiety on stage. So, yeah. You could do a Bo Burnham-like thing. I mean, I wish I had that level of creativity. If we can get K-pop tours in Indianapolis, we can get anything. Gerb tour coming soon, I believe in. I'm manifesting. Oh my God. Oh, good Lord. I had a chat with Tay up on another screen, and then this chat up, and I deadass almost sent Tay's tracking number in chat. Gave myself a jump scare. Oh no. Yeah, please don't dox Tay here. Oh my God. I would shid, fart, cry, throw up, murm. I mean, some of them probably have, you know. Just have a Gerb tour of you dressing up pretty. You know what? It's like, I gotta take some notes from, I don't know if y'all are fans of Bob the Drag Queen, but Bob the Drag Queen kind of just like gets into like really, really like slay outfits and then just like says a bunch of jokes on stage, and that's Bob the Drag Queen's whole thing. Speaking of, I'm going to a con in October. I hope you have fun. True, wear a dress and look pretty tour. Oh my God. SF9 are coming here in November. Wait, what? I didn't even know they were still together, if I'm going to be honest. Love Bob? Yeah, Bob the Drag Queen's hilarious. So talented. Also wrote a book. Morgan read Bob the Drag Queen's book. And it was a really interesting fictional, like, historical fiction kind of thing. You would definitely be good at crowd work or just roast the crap out of people. I feel like I would lose my cool too much is the problem. Like I obviously went to go see all my friends when they were on tour, and I remember talking to Sean and Ethan about this a while ago. But hecklers at live shows, not like hecklers, like too enthusiastic of crowd members who would just interrupt what they were doing all the time, would annoy them so much, right? Like to the point where they were like, wow, I've like lost momentum, or like I kind of don't want to do the rest of this thing. Well, I'm up here because I just have these people screaming like YouTube video references at me and stuff, and interrupting the show, or like, you know, doing whatever really loudly. When crowd participation is like not asked for in that moment, I feel like I just be like, hey, no, I told you to shut up. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna have to cancel the show. Jules, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. It's nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not heard of Bob and might need to. Oh my God, Bob is incredible. Go check out Bob the Drag Queen stuff. So yeah, they lost members, but they're still active. I'm going to see them because Insung is my BFF Daft's favorite idol ever, and I have to support. I remember when they debuted, SF9 was like, their whole thing was they were like the choreo group. They were like the dance group, right? They were really good at dancing. And then they like kind of disappeared. So it's kind of cool to hear they're still around doing stuff. I just need Gerb in a dress making funny jokes on stage. That's what you get here, though. I don't want to charge people money. You're here. It's like some people are like, I don't even have the $5.99 for a Twitch sub kind of thing. So if this is more accessible for everybody, this works great for me too. Just imagine they're all chat trolls for the set. Yeah, but that was the whole thing. Was like, I remember there was one PAX where Sean was doing like a big panel in like the main room. And in the beginning, you know, people were just yelling random shit at him, and he was like, haha, hey, guys, come on, we're trying to... He's like, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. And he was being, like, really nice about it and everything like that. And then, like, it kept happening. And, like, people were like, oh, they were like, speed is key, happy wheels, like, over, like, whatever he was talking about. And they did this to him during his live show, too, I remember, when we were in, like, Seattle seeing him. And he was like, hey, guys, hey, please, shut up. You know, like, kind of joking, like... and then people just kept doing it, and he had to be like, guys, please, like, seriously, like, you're kind of delaying and disrupting the show, please. And was, like, being serious about it, and people just were, like, laughing and thinking he wasn't being serious. And Ethan told me, I can't remember which show it was. I don't want to throw a random city under the bus or anything like that, so, like, no speculation needed in chat either. But I remember Ethan, after, like, one of the worst shows where that was a huge problem, was texting me how frustrated he was, because he's like, I'm out here trying to, you know, put on, like, the best show I can for all these people who spent all this money to come see me, and there's, like, these people who are, like, ruining other people's experiences, and I have, like, very little power in this dynamic, and it's really frustrating, and it's bumming me out and stuff. And I remember him being, like, really sad about it, because he knew other people in the crowd were having a worse time, because some people, like, just did not have the respect of, like, a shared space. And that's the thing that worries me, because I would then be like, all right, guys, instead of the next bit that I was going to do, we now have a 20-minute rant from, like, a boomer on stage about how frustrated I am that y'all keep interrupting. And I would hate to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to be able to have, like, you know, the stage training to just, like, the show must go on. But I also know I wouldn't be able to ignore someone having a bad time, if that makes sense. So... yo, what's up, Mins? Welcome on in. Dropping off a P.O. Box present. What the heck? I appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy your time vibing here. Glad to hear that you survived therapy. I had to do that yesterday. It was a tough one. Oh, my God. It was a tough one. But thank you so much for joining. My anger issues would have me losing it at people doing that. Yeah, that's like my thing. It's like, I don't care if people heckle me, because I've been an online creator for 12 years and... been Asian my whole life. Like, I don't know, I've had people yell some, like, fucked up things at me when I'm walking through the mall or when they've been driving by, right? So, like, I'm used to that part of it. I have pretty thick skin about that. We get, like, you know, trolls in chat every now and then and whatever. But when people are like, hey, I paid $60 for this ticket to see this person, and I know that all the other people paid $60 or maybe more for, like, VIP or whatever, and now I'm ruining that experience by being, like, inconsiderate and, like, disrespectful. That's a huge bummer to me. That's like such a, like, I get sad. I get so upset by that because, you know, call me names, heckle me, whatever, but, like, don't do that to the other people who are trying to enjoy themselves, right? Who, like, maybe worked, like, a bunch of extra shifts so they could, like, save up the money for this thing that's, like, really special to them. Like, you might have just ruined their experience. I don't want people to do that. It makes me really sad. It makes me super, super sad. So, it's crazy because I feel like there's an understanding not to heckle during normal comedy shows, but for YouTubers and influencers, it's not considered. People think it's funny or a way to get attention. Yeah, and, like, that's the other thing, too, that always would bum me out is, like, there was, like, aspects to both of their shows that were like crowd participation. And again, God bless them both, because they both handled it so much better than I would have, where they were just like, yeah, you know, like Sean would grumble to us, like, when we'd hang out, or like Ethan would call me or like text me, and they'd just be like, man, it makes me so sad. It makes me, like, so bummed out that this happened for the other people trying to enjoy the show. So, like, that's the part that was, like, such a rough thing, again, for them. But, like, both of them had components in their shows where crowd participation was, like, you got your zoomies out. Like, everyone on this side of the stage yell. Everyone, like, on this side of the crowd yell, hey, we're gonna get volunteers up here on stage to do some goofy things and, like, get free merch and whatever. And, like, there was, like, lots of, like, plenty of moments where it was appropriate. And, like, people, like, I know social cues are hard, but, like, also shared space mindfulness is, like, I think just such an important thing, and it would be very hard for me to grapple with that in real time, because, like, again, I've done that with panels. And I've been able to let it roll off my back during panels and make a joke of it and be like, yeah, cool. Anyway, so, and keep going. But, like a whole tour of that. Oh, man, that would be hard. Or a whole, like, multi-hour live show. Normally when I do, like, panels, they're, like, 2 hours tops, right? But to do, like, a 3-4 hour show up on stage where I'm, like, sweating my butt off and doing rehearsed stuff and whatever and having like people throw me way off and annoy all the other people around them in the crowd, like that's when I would get sad. And now we have it even worse because now there's like people who are like watching TikToks on full volume like in the middle of movie theaters while the movie's going on, and it's like I don't even know how to grapple with that. Great lady, thank you for the 125 stream streak. I appreciate that. Streamer so cute. What the heck? Chat so cute. Thank you so much. It's a weird parasocial behavior of thinking you can just have access to a streamer and say whatever you want to them all the time. Yeah, it's like it sucks because, again, some people aren't raised in the same social dynamics, and some people are, like, not ever taught these things, and some people are surrounded by people who are way too nice, who never call them out about, like, hey, did you know when you did that, it made me very uncomfortable. Like, that happens a lot. But also, I that's not my job to, like, know that backstory of those people. It's not my job to fix that behavior. It's like if I'm in the middle of an experience and people are doing those things, I have the human reaction of being like, I'm a little bit bothered by that right now. I'm getting sad. Corey, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi. Welcome. 4 hours, I would need a break to pee. Well, most of those shows have built-in pee breaks, so I would get to do my, like, hey, by the way, legal pee break, communal pee break during the show. That would be kind of funny. So people do that. Oh, yeah. You might have missed the publicity around the Minecraft movie, Emiato. But, like, people were, like, straight up, like, screaming and throwing food at the screen and watching TikToks on full blast, like, with no headphones in the middle of that movie. And it was just like, holy cow, dude. The way I would grapple with that is barehanded in the middle of the hall outside the theater so the rest of the audience doesn't deal with it. Ace. Hello, hi, welcome on in. It's also the parasocial relationships that people kind of think that the person on the stage isn't a person. Yep. And just that face on a screen when they're very much, in fact, a real human being that deserves common decency. And that's where it gets, like, really weird, right? Because it's, like, one thing to see people through screens. It does mess with our perception of reality at times. But when you see that on a live stage, like, you're sitting in the middle of a theater and you see a human being on stage trying to, act out this, like, thing they put, like, months, maybe years of their time into creating, that they want to share with you and they want everyone to enjoy equally, and then have some people just not care and be like terrible. It's a bummer. Yeah, the Minecraft movie footage was maddening. Yeah, yep, just absolutely wild. It's like one thing if it's like a movie that's like a musical where people are like singing along. I think that to a degree can be acceptable. But the people who are just, like, screaming over the dialogue of the movie, oh, man. It's just, like, absolutely insane. So, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I saw that at the new Jurassic Park movie over the weekend. Yeah, Chaos, I'm not even surprised. Morgan and I are like, yo, as expensive as it is, it's kind of nice we have a bunch of streaming services so that we can just watch things in the comfort of our own homes, with our cats on our laps, eating whatever junk food we want without spending $12 on a box of, like, hot tamales, and just vibing in our own space. Like, we have a pretty nice TV and soundbar. We're okay with that. I miss going to the movies, but it's, like, sometimes not worth the risk. We'll go there for, like, special anniversary reshowings of things. Like, Morgan took me to the reshowing special anniversary of, like, Spirited Away, and that was really nice. And everyone was very cool in that theater. So, yeah. As a former theater kid, I could never, right? Great. So, yeah, I feel you on that, too. But also, it's, like, a little bit more acceptable about, like, the singing to, like, Wicked, right? Like, that's, like, a lot of people's favorite movie or favorite show. And it's, like, I get it a little bit more to that because it, like, makes sense. But also, like, not, like, to the point where you're, like, disturbing everyone around you and, like, messing up their experience, So... just, like, such a bummer. Went to a release day showing of The Last Jedi where someone answered their cell phone after it rang and proceeded to have a full phone conversation at full speaking volume. For reasons I won't discuss, there are always cops at the theater. I legit thought I was going to see someone get shot. Jesus, God, that's an escalation. I mean, that's been happening. I remember, like, pre-COVID, Morgan and I went to a movie, and there was a dude who just picked up his phone. His phone was ringing in the middle of the movie. And the I Could Never was at the live show stuff. You're good, Liz. And he just picked up his phone, and he was like, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm in the middle of a movie. I'm at the movie theater watching a movie. No, I can talk. Like, the other person on the other end was clearly like, you're watching a movie? Let me bother you when it's done. Just give me a call back. And he was like, no, I can talk. And he proceeded to have like a 10-minute discussion on his phone while just vibing in the movie theater. And everyone in the whole theater was like, brother, hello? It's like really, really wild. But yeah, COVID definitely accelerated like that lack of social barrier in a lot of ways. I don't know if it was just like the several years that we all didn't have like face-to-face human contact, or just young people entering into spaces now. But it's not always young people. It's like adults like my age even. Like people like in their 30s are doing this shit now, and it's like outrageous. Because I'm like, you were raised better than this. I know you were. You're my generation. We didn't do this to each other. So yeah, just wild. The whole theater went yo in the FNAF movie when Map Pack came on screen, but most of us were good during the rest. No, see, having a reaction to something makes sense. Movies, especially like a horror movie, they're supposed to make you go, ah, or whoa, or, you know, like those things are supposed to happen. Like clapping during like the scene in like the Avengers Endgame movie where they all come out of the portals. That was like an uplifting, like togetherness feeling kind of moment. That's understandable. It's being like, oh, whoa, Matt Pat's on screen. Holy shit. Wild to see his whole, like, career, like, turn into this. But people are just, I don't know, like, talking on their fucking phone. Like, dude, go take that into the hall or something. I don't know. Because it's not like you're paying attention in the movie anyway if you're on your fucking phone. Why not? Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. I will admit you can almost always hear my laugh in a movie. That's normal. Being scared or being amused, like laughing, crying, like those things are normal. Those are normal reactions to experiencing art in like a big, like sensory, like overwhelming environment, right? Like you're supposed to feel things. You feel the rumble of the bass in your like guts when you're like at the movie theater, right? That's normal. That all makes sense to me. But it's again, it's like when people are like heckling a live performer, when people are, screaming, just like talking super full volume during the middle of the movie, like that's weird, dude. Like, I don't know, whisper. You're sitting next to each other. Maybe you need to get your hearing checked. I don't know. Ellery, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Rearranged my living room last night and I'm now suffering for it. Oh my goodness. Hoodie, hello, hi, good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. So the gasp and booze when Pikachu spoke real words. Those are normal things. I feel like those are normal things too because they like they cycle through real fast. It's not like hey, there is a person having a full-on business call in the middle of this movie, right? So, I don't know. Tiny Monster, what's up? Jessa, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just people not having a filter in public spaces and doing whatever without consideration of how they affect other people. I don't know how or why people are like this now, but it baffles me. It's gone bad. Like I said, it's not just kids either. Like, I can't just be like, oh, these were pandemic kids. These were kids who were, like, raised without, like, the social contact face-to-face that you get in, like, the classroom. Obviously, that's had effects on some people, but, like, this is, like, a weird thing where it's just, like, the scales of acceptability are just starting to tip for everybody kind of thing. Yo, what's up, Hills? Welcome. You look super cute today. Oh my god. Welcome on in. Nye, welcome as well. It's good to have you here. Went to the senior VP's office. He had a cardboard cutout of himself in the darkest corner of the room. It scared me so bad, and for what? That's actually hilarious, though. That is so weird, but awesome. I work at an insert popular makeup store name here, and I knew the second that I had to fully wait for a customer to take a selfie and post it for them to finally finish the transaction, society's kind of cooked. Wait, they did this in the middle of them being, like, rung up, where you're like, hey, can you just pay? Like, I don't know. Okay, you can stage that. It's wild they lack the creativity to be like, let me not hold up the line behind me. I'll run my credit card, actually finish the transaction, and then maybe step to the side and be like, hey, do you mind if I, like, stage this shot that I want? Like, fully in the middle of ringing them up. That's insane, actually. That's just, like, holy crap. It's just so bizarre. It's I posted this on socials. I don't know if people saw this, but when I was traveling 2 weeks ago, right? Like Morgan and I were going to Mexico 2 weeks ago. Preemptively apologizing. I've been staring at a CapCut for 10 hours. I'm cooked, so the silly goofies are out in full force right now. Hoodie, I had a terrible day. I need them. I'm all about the silly goofies tonight. Y'all are great. This would imply certain critical thinking. So I know, and it bums me out because, like, people who need clout, like, you got, like, people who don't even have a desire to become influencers or, like, content creators now doing this because they've watched influencers and content creators, like, do this kind of stuff or take these kind of shots of everything, and they're like, if I don't post that way, my friends from high school won't like my photo. And it's like, just be yourself. Like, just fucking please. Like, I don't know. What are you doing? Like, why are you doing it that way? It's, like, really bizarre to watch that sort of, like, runoff. I don't know. It just messes with my brain. The court jester hat is on just for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wonder how much of this, especially the movie theater and theater behavior, is an American problem versus generational post-COVID global problem. That would be such an interesting thing to like, look into, Liz, because... yeah, I definitely, like, in America, we have, like, a certain standard for sort of brash, like, disruptive behavior, right? There's, like, always been some level of, like, yeah, that's just the way we're gonna be at shows. We're rowdy Americans. But, yeah, I wonder, like, I know, like, in Japan, places like that, or, like, Korea, like, disrupting, like, social norms is frowned upon. Also not necessarily a positive thing. They got a lot to unpack over there as well. But, like, oh my gosh. Yeah. I have some Brit and European friends to ask. Yes, please do your research. Let us know. My internet's being a menace. I'm not feeling good at all. I just wanted to say hi. Hope you're having a good day. Brian and chat. Thank you, Jessa. I had a crappy, funky day, but feeling better just hanging out here talking to some good people. I'm sorry to hear that your internet's being a butt. Would be stunned if the Minecraft movie theater shit was a thing outside the United States. It really was so shocking. It was so wild. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Welcome, welcome. It feels like an American problem, but I don't know what. I don't know it's an American problem. Yeah, it feels like something that would be like, yeah, this feels so very American core, right? Especially with the level of turmoil we have in just, like, our structure in general. Like, systemically and everything. Like, everything's, like, kind of weird and broken and strange, and, like, we're kind of like the joke to the rest of the world right now. It's so sad, dude. But, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I guess this kind of just makes sense for us. Shared spaces are so taken care of and respected in Eastern culture. Yeah, it's a very different thing there. Yo, what's up, Cosmobat? Hello. What happened with what? Oh, we were just talking about, like, we were joking about me doing a live show and how I probably actually wouldn't be able to handle the anxiety of it because with the way that crowds just will, you know, listen to TikToks on full volume in the middle of, like, a live theater performance or, like, in a movie theater these days, how I would just, like, crash out. I wouldn't be able to do that. It would make me too sad because they were ruining the experience of other people in the theater. It would just bum me out too much. So, yeah. I've been thinking a lot of how much beautiful architecture and style the world used to have, and now all of our buildings look the same and we all wear the same clothes. It is kind of a bummer to see a lot of the sameness, but this is why you gotta fight harder to hold on to the unique properties that you do enjoy. Like Morgan and I, we decorate our house however we want. We obviously wear whatever we want. Just gotta, like, get stronger in those types of behaviors, right? So, yeah. Never understand why people pay to go somewhere and then don't pay attention because they're on their phone. Yeah, it's really weird. I guess, like, excess income. Privilege will do that. Opportunity that comes from having, like, access to, like, amount of money that you take for granted will always dim the perspective of people. Like, it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter, like, how proactively you try to address that. There is a level of privilege that just kind of, like, numbs your ability to empathize most of the time. Because you don't have to, like, think about, like, hey, if I'm gonna work 3 extra shifts so that I can save up and, like, go to this thing that I've saved up for, you know, it has a little less weight when you're going to every single stop on, like, your favorite band's tour or something, right? Or if it's just like, just another weekend, dropped $120 for this concert, whatever. It's just like kind of a bummer to see that. So I don't know. There's always these moments where it's like the classism kind of is like on full display, and what comes hand in hand with classism, and again, financial privilege is a lot of the times like tuning out the ability to like respect shared spaces or to care more about like the experience that you're having. And it sucks. It's a bummer. It makes me so sad. So it's ridiculous too, because I know some who make a stupidly high amount of money and would never disrespect shared spaces like that. It says a lot about what kind of person you are that money can just enhance. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, there's always going to be people out there who are still, again, proactively very, very respectful. Like, again, that's not to say that never can happen. There's bad, rich people are always going to be bad. That's not what I'm saying either. It's more of like it's a lot easier to slip into some of those disrespectful mindsets and perspectives and have less care when you have access to privilege nonstop. The last time I went to the movie theater, someone at the front was on their phone for a solid 5 minutes before my brother-in-law yelled at them to turn it off, which they did. Like, if you need your phone on for whatever reason, at least put the brightness all the way down. Yeah, that's my thing. If I have to check something when I'm in the middle of a movie, my phone is already on silent. The screen brightness is all the way down, and I will check it, like, on my lap. I won't, like, hold it up, you know? So, the movies not play rules of the theater before the movie anymore. That would require people to pay attention to those hills. So, some of them do. They just don't pay attention. It's kind of a bummer, right? So, one of the things that happened to me recently, I never finished the story. When Morgan and we were traveling with my family, right, for the vacation we just went on, I was in the Chicago airport, and I've never had a positive experience in O'Hare. I've traveled through there 8 billion times, but every single time some whacked out shit has happened. And I was standing at the, well, Hannah, we were talking, it's not just a Gen Alpha thing. Like, obviously it sucks because it's being normalized for them, but, like, there's people like my age doing weird shit, and this story is going to include one. So I went to the bathroom because I had to go pee, and I was standing at a urinal, and even though there's like a million urinals around me that were empty, for whatever reason, this dude in this really fancy business suit walks up to the urinal next to me. Bro was on speakerphone, or not speakerphone, on FaceTime. So whoever was on the other end, this other dude who was on the other end, could see that he had walked into a bathroom. And they were having some, like, political debate. And he set up his phone on the top of the urinal, just unzipped his pants, started peeing at the urinal while he's still talking to this guy who's, like, propped up on the toilet. And he's like, no, it's a ridiculous policy. Ridiculous policy. I can't believe that they're even considering this. Yeah, psst, yeah, I have no idea. Like, just walking around. I was like, you could not waterboard me to force me to, like, take a FaceTime call in the bathroom. First off, bro, you're hygiene aside. It's giving the producer guy from The Substance. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Hygiene aside, he had a camera on in a bathroom where other people were doing their business, right? Yeah. Why not the, hey, I'll call you back in a few. Hey man, I gotta pee real bad. Let me call you back in like 2 minutes. You know, yeah. Let me go pee, wash my hands. I'll call you back. He probably does not. By the way, I don't think he washed his hands. But it's also like, I also have this like weird fear. What if I accidentally like tip my phone and it like, and now my camera is like showing my business to my friend that I'm talking about, whatever. You know, I don't know. What if it falls in the urinal, man? Men's rooms are also like, they're lawless lands. This is weird to say, but like, it's not out of the realm of possibility. What if somehow pee had splashed up to the part of the urinal that you just put your fucking phone on? I don't know, man. It all sounds like there's too many possibilities here where just a terrible, terrible situation. So yeah, that was one of the situations I found myself in. I just finished my business and I just pretended that it wasn't happening because that's all I ever do when I'm. And then this is how much of a lawless land men's rooms are. I know all bathrooms are, especially airport bathrooms, but I went to the sink to wash my hands after I got done peeing, and there was a middle-aged man. He was washing his shoe, so he had like one socked foot on the bare bathroom floor. Could not be me. Could not pay me enough money to do that. Gross. No, thank you. But he had one shoe that he was washing under the sink, except he wasn't just like washing it like, oh, I'm washing off the bottom. Maybe he accidentally stepped in dog poop kind of thing. He had filled the sink with water, so it was like up to the brim of the sink with water, and he had dunked the entire shoe underwater. It was fully submerged in water in this airport bathroom sink, and I wanted to ask what was happening. I wanted to be like, sir, is something wrong? But I just like used my sink, washed my hands, didn't make eye contact, and like left the bathroom as quickly as I could. So I don't know what he was doing, but I'm like, there's no way your shoe is drying off in time by the time you get on your plane, man. You could have had an 8-hour delay here, like, but you put it underwater, bro, not just like under the faucet, like you put it actually submerged, like you were playing submarines. What happened? Like, like, why did you do that, brother? Playing boats with his damn shoe in the same... Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's most definitely something wrong. B-Days, hello. Someone definitely puked on his shoe. Maybe, but, that's a situation where you wash off the part that got puke on it. Not, like, unless someone puked in the shoe, which maybe that happened. I don't know. It was absolutely the wildest thing. So I went from FaceTime urinal guy, who was just comfortable being like, yeah, Hank, I don't know what to tell you. That bill that they're trying to pass is crazy. By the way, my dick's out and I'm peeing. To shoe sink guy. So really a great way to start that trip. That was our first stop on the trip, by the way. So it was really exciting. Baptizing the shoe, yeah. Imagine putting your sock in a wet ass shoe. Dude, like, right? Hoodie, what do you do? Do you just walk through the airport in just your socks after that? Like, what was his plan? Like, he was going to be sitting in the bathroom for 6 hours, like, underneath the blow dryer trying to dry his goddamn shoe. Like, what are you doing, man? And then in the meantime, you're walking around like the pee floor bathroom in just your sock? What's the plan, brother? What is the plan? What's the plan? You know? So, from piss time to Shuba. Yeah, like, what? Oh, God. I bet it was Hank 3. I went from FaceTime urinal guy to shoe sink guy as a wild sentence to come back to stream to. I mean, I spoke no lies. Anyway, so this obviously goes beyond what we were talking about in the beginning where people heckle shows and don't care about it, or heckle movie theaters, don't care about it. We just kind of like got cooked as a society along the way, and we're all kind of just monsters now, I guess. So, yeah, did everyone forget the public after COVID? I don't know. It just like things got weird. Truly, I watched the bar slip back as far as what's like socially acceptable, and there's some shit that's like uptight decency, polite society politics where I'm like, I don't give a shit. Fuck that. Who cares? Like, but there are some. Like borders we gotta keep when it comes to like public behavior. Like we can't be doing that. If someone puked on my shoe bad enough that I would need to rinse off the inside of the shoe, I would just throw the fucking shoe away, buy a new pair. Yeah, it's O'Hare. They have like, you go buy some flip-flops, man. I'm sorry you'd have to spend like $25 on flip-flops, but go do that instead. You know, like, oh my God, walk in socks and throw them away after. Yeah, it's something, I don't know. It's just a mess. I walked through the airport shoeless once because the new shoes my mom had bought me ripped open both my ankles along the back. I had no other shoes. They asked for bandages. Oh God, that's awful. Sorry you had to do that. Very unsanitary. Also, if you gave yourself open wounds during that, walking through an airport bathroom is like one of the worst places to be for that stuff. I've gone shoeless on the phone before when my feet swelled up too much on the plane before. I mean, this is not what we're talking about. This is not the same thing. If you're gonna go shoeless, also don't put your feet on the fucking seat back. I saw that. Man, that was way before COVID happened. 2018, Morgan and I were on a plane to, I think, San Antonio, Texas. And there was like a mother-daughter in front of us. And the daughter, this was like 2017, 2018, like going to San Antonio. The daughter took her shoes and socks off on the plane, but then for whatever reason, just like leaned way back and like scrunched up like this, and then put her bare ass feet on where like the cold, like the air conditioning comes out, where you can like turn on the light and like hit the button to call the flight attendant over. Just put the bare feet like on the ceiling of the plane, and then was kicking the seat back in front of her. So the dude in front of her was getting annoyed by that, but I don't think he knew that he also had like stinky bare feet, like kicking the back of his headrest. So like that was like who raised you? Yeah, like what happened there? And the mom was just like did not care. She was just like just chilling. New fear unlocked. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Kieran? Hello. Are we talking about people taking their shoes off? Went on a friend date with someone once, and they took their shoes off in the theater and weren't wearing socks. Oh, my God. Again, hygiene. Sarah, hello, hi, welcome. Thank you for the raid. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Sarah, what were you up to? Tell us all about it. Thank you so much for joining. We were talking about bad manners in public and why I will never do a live tour, even though some of you want me to, because, god damn, dude, I have enough trouble managing, like, fucking, like, crowds during panels, man. When I lived in Korea and went back to the UK, it seemed lawless, but now I live in China, the UK is alright. If there's so many people in China that, like, I feel like there's just always gonna be some outliers, right, in some, like, social behavior. So if you're wearing proper shoes, you need yeah, I mean, you should probably have some on. Yeah. Add that to the list of why I'm never going on a plane again. Listen, I gotta tell you, I've shared stories of weird plane behavior as someone who flies multiple times a year and used to fly, like, every single month to, like, do conventions and stuff and go to, like, signings and whatever. Like, oh my God, dude. My mouth is literally doing that. I'm gonna water in case we need to vomit. These stories will be read. I'm sorry. Good God. It's just all wild. All wild behavior. Humans gone wild. Yeah, I forgot to tell that story here on stream about urinal FaceTime guy and shoe sync guy. Yeah, it really, that was a special moment of the worst ever. I always think a blanket makes me feel like I can shield myself from any bullshit, even if it's just psychologically. That's fair. I've seen full uncovered dogs in movie theaters, planes, airports, and the bus. Yeah, it gets wild out there. Craziest thing that happened to me on a flight, I've flown twice ever in my life, was see my now ex-girlfriend turn into a grown baby child throwing a tantrum when we missed our flight. I mean, traveling's stressful. It sucks that people react that way sometimes, but definitely a little bit different than people who are just ruining everything for everyone around them. But that also, yeah, that just stresses me out when, like, someone has a meltdown while I'm traveling, right? Last time I was, like, I love, you know, my mom, but she does not do well traveling, so when we were just on our most recent trip, there was definitely, like, some moments her anxiety was taking the wheel and driving her body, and I had to be like, Mom, it's okay. They know their job. They're the airport staff. They know their jobs. They do this for 8,000 people every day. It's all right if we loosen the reins a little bit and just sit back and let them do their thing, and it's all gonna be okay. Because you're stressing me out. So that was part of traveling with my folks. My cat is mean mugging my pot roast in the microwave. Oh my God, I would too. I love a good pot roast. So yeah. Pre-COVID, my mom had a client go to the bathroom while on the phone trying to book their business trip. Yeah. It's wild where it's like if I'm going into a room where I'm taking off some of my clothes, I'm getting partially naked, and especially because various waste is going to come out of my body. I'm hanging up the phone and saying, I'm calling you back in like, however many minutes. I'm not continuing to talk to you while I'm half naked and doing the thing that I'm doing. That's not how that's going to work for me. The worst I've seen on a flight was the guy who was sloppy drunk trying to undress. Oh God. Oh, that's horrible. That's fucked up. That is the one good thing about traveling alone. I only have to worry about getting myself and my own things around. I talked to Morgan about this a lot. Like, her and I are seasoned vets, so we have, like, a very smooth system when it's just the two of us. But even when I'm traveling alone, I don't mind it because I just I get through everything so smoothly, so quickly. Good God, it's so easy for me to travel, or to, like, travel in small groups. So, yeah, look, I'll pee on voice chat, but that's just me. But I always announce it. Yeah, but you don't have FaceTime on, Merm. That's the difference. Like, I'm not FaceTiming someone. And especially if it's going to be loud, if people are going to hear my activities through the speakerphone or something, I'm like, they don't need to hear that. I don't think they need to hear that. So, it just, yeah. It's not my favorite thing. Chaos, that's so gross. Oh, God, Jesus. Simple. Can I call you back in about 5 minutes and hang up? Yeah, it's really very much that easy. I'll assert dominance with my strong streak. Sort of off topic, but can I be so for real? Last time I took a plane coming home from Vancouver, I got to the airport 30 minutes before my flight, went to the gift shop, got a coffee, and walked up as they were boarding my section. I am no longer allowed to maintain my own pre-flight schedule. You know what sucks? Similar story to that one, Hoodie. So I was flying to Memphis, actually, for St. Jude. And Rochester Airport is not a busy airport. We're not a big airport. We have very few direct flights places. So I was getting to my connecting flight. Like, I was going to the airport early, right? Got to the airport, got through TSA, walked up to the gate 15 minutes before it was supposed to take off, and they had left without me. They left without me because allegedly they had gotten everyone else on this very small flight I was on and pinged the intercom twice while I was in TSA and I hadn't heard it. And so they just were the pilot was like, well, it's just one passenger. And then they went. And I was like, the flight doesn't leave on the itinerary till 15 minutes. And the lady at the gate was so nice. She was like, I know, I tried to stop them, but it was ultimately the pilot's call. And they were like, we can send you out at 8 p.m. And I was like, I can't do that. I have to go to this thing for like a work trip. And they were like, okay, well, Buffalo, the city over, that's like an hour-ish away, they have a flight in like 2 hours. Can you get there? And I was like, I'm on my way. Just rebook me. Let's go. And then Morgan was nice enough to turn around and pick me up. And then I got to fly out of Buffalo, which actually ended up being a much nicer flight because they have a way better airport and like way better options. But I was just like, y'all left me 15 minutes early. What the hell, dude? I missed that. I had to go through TSA 2 times for one flight, technically. What the hell, man? What a bummer. So, one time I walked into a public bathroom. This woman was, oh, God, Jesus, shitting on the toilet with the stall door wide open, shirtless, making eye contact. I was 16 and traumatized. That would traumatize me, too. I had so when I moved back to New York State, I ended up, moving down to, so I moved down to Florida years and years ago. I've told you some of the Florida stories. But when I was like, I'm sick of Florida, I need to move back to a state with human rights, and normal people, I ended up moving back from Florida to New York, and I ended up living in an apartment with like 3 guys I didn't know because I like just couldn't afford to get my own place. So I was living with 3 guys I didn't know, and the way that the apartment was set up, because it was like on campus apartment, because I was finishing my degree, I ended up having to share a bathroom with one guy. So it was like a main room, like a main big living room and kitchen, and then there was like 2 hallways that branched off either side, and then off the 2 hallways were 2 bedrooms, and then 1 bathroom for both people to use in each wing of the apartment. So it was like me and this other guy shared 1 bathroom. My 2 other like apartment mates shared like the other bathroom down the hall. But there was this guy who I'd never met before. You know, we were fine the first like week or 2 maybe, and I came back from class one day and walking down the hallway, and I walked past the bathroom hall, and the door's wide open, and all the lights are on in the bathroom, and so I ducked my head in to like turn off the lights, and the way the bathroom's set up, it was like shower and tub, like the first room you go into, it's like the shower and the tub and the sinks, and then there was a second room with another door that people could use to use the bathroom. So I walk in to like turn off the lights in like the shower room, and the other door is just cracked ajar. Like the toilet room door is cracked a little bit. And this dude that again I'd known him for like 2 weeks maybe, there's this crack in the door, and he's just staring out of it like this. Like really intensely staring out of it. Pants around his ankles, like I could see like his leg and like his pants and underwear around his ankles, and he was just shitting with the door open like that, just staring. And I kind of like made eye contact because I was like, is he gonna say something? Is he like mad? Did he run out of toilet paper? And he's like, hey Brian, I need toilet paper, man. Nope. He just sat there and he like wouldn't break eye contact, and like really like intensely. Also very neurodivergent coded dude. So like we often had these moments where like both of us were kind of nonverbal and being like, who's gonna break first? Who's gonna say what needs to happen first? But he was just staring out, and I was just like, can I help you, dude? Like that's all I could respond with. I was like, can I help you? And he was just like, no. And I was like, okay, we really haven't known each other long enough. And I just closed the door for him. So I ended up closing the door for him. And then and he had all these weird fucking habits, man. He didn't do that again. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. He used to do that shit all the time. What am I talking about? The thing he did, the only thing that I got through to him on was he used to build Stonehenge out of empty toilet paper rolls. So he would regularly, yeah, exactly, Chaos. He had a second door he could have closed and locked that one. But, like, he used to take the empty toilet paper rolls and, like, arrange them like Stonehenge on the back of the toilet and, like, all over the sinks in the bathroom and shit. And I'd just, like, walk into the bathroom and I'd be like, hey, man, is this, like, for, like, one of your classes? Is this, like, something that's going towards your degree? Like, what's going on, man? And he'd be like, no, I just like doing that. And I'd be like, cool, man. Like, this might be why I'm the only person that ever talks to you, by the way. But I basically was just like, yeah, can you stop doing that? Because, like, I have to clean this. Like, I have to, like, clean the bathroom because you never fucking do. He also, I don't know what this was. I don't know if he, like, used bath bombs a lot or something. Fortunately, he bathed with the door closed. But, like, there's, like, this red residue on her tub all the time. I'm not really sure what that was from. But he would, like, take baths a lot. And then, like, when he was done with the bath, there'd just be, like, red-ish, like, pinkish residue all over the bathroom. And I'd just be like, was Guy bleeding? Like, what was happening here? Pink mold? I don't think so, because I was the one, I had to clean everything. I cleaned everything. I scrubbed everything down. I was the only one who cleaned that fucking bathroom. He just built toilet paper Stonehenge and shit with the door open regularly. So, just one of those things where, like, why did you do that, you know? Like, what was going on there? It would be like the day, it wasn't like pink mold because, like, it was the day after I would have scrubbed everything down, too. So, yeah. Bro getting lost in the salt. Yeah, was he bathing in marinara? I don't know. Did he dye his hair? No. He was, like, very trad nerd. Like, very, like, unfun person. Like, very, like, actually kind of person, which is why I hate when people do that here, because it reminds me of him. It's like, I'm sorry, you're an unfun loser. Like, he was just, like, a really unfun human being. He was, like, super fucking nerdy, and just, like, super, super weird about shit. Like, he didn't do things ironically or for fun. He literally told me he had no hobbies one time. He ate the exact same meal every day, because he had assessed the exact nutritional content his body needed, and he didn't like the flavor of food. So he just simply he just did that all the time. Also had the balls one time to, I had brought Chinese food home. And I was eating it in the kitchen. And he had the balls to be like, do you have a genetic propensity to eating and enjoying rice? And I just did, like, the slow, like, fucking Arrested Development, or, like, fucking, like, Larry David look into the camera. Where I was like, I don't know, do you have a genetic propensity for not seasoning your food? Like, so he was the worst, yeah, he was the fucking worst guy ever. He sucked. He was an adult I wanted to give a wedgie to. Like, that's how, like, dorky, like, dude, what is wrong with you? Kind of shit. Like, holy shit, man. So, I will eat rice all day, every day, and I'm white as fuck, my god. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think that this is, like, a culturally protected food. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone eats rice, man. It's like, I don't know. You don't eat rice because you have this, like, very specific, like, couscous diet you're on or whatever. But, like, what are you talking about, man? It was just, like, such a weird moment. Very weird moment. Anyway, holy crap. I have like 8 billion stories. Yeah, that guy, he sucked. He was the worst. Bro was so weird. I had a guy like that at uni, my freshman year in the dorms. He rode his Segway everywhere and even tried riding it on ice, a gyroscopic device on a near frictionless surface, because he had a calculated aversion to unnecessary activity. Yeah, it was really weird. It's like, hey, you don't need a hobby. You don't need to, like, eat delicious foods or whatever. But also, it's like, he went out of his way to, like, be like, why do you watch anime? I don't know, dude. I like it. It's kind of cool. I want to be, like, a voice actor someday. Oh, I don't like it. Awesome, bro. Great. And actually, it's pronounced anime. Awesome, dude. Great. Thank you for Redditing at me unasked for. I can tell why you, again, have no friends. I can definitely tell why you were probably beat up into adulthood. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? That's my new scale for how much I like people on a scale of 1 to 10. How badly do I want to give you a wedgie? Yeah. If you are an adult and I want to bully you like we're in high school, then there is a problem. All right? Like, good Lord. You're allowed to be boring if you mind your business. Yeah, like, mind your damn business. Went to middle school and a high school with a dude like that. Oh, God. See, but here's the thing. When you're in middle school and high school, yes, you still suck as a person, but you're young. You're, like, not even 18 yet. You're, like, supposed to be kind of like a doofus, like, who doesn't know what the hell they're doing socially yet. It's the people who don't grow out of that who, like, continue to be, like, fucking weirdos, where I'm just like, bro, I don't know who likes you. Like, I don't know how you're surviving right now. Like, good Lord, bro. Reminds me of a guy trying to be offensive towards Asian and called them rice eaters. And it's like, food is found in most, rice is found in most cultural dishes. They're not creative. Racist people are not smart enough to be creative, so they're going to just come up with shit like that just, it's like, okay. That does not make sense. Good. People don't shove people in the lockers like they used to anymore. Yeah. Everyone sucks at, yeah, exactly, Hannah. Everyone sucks when you're in middle school and high school. You suck. You just do. Like, there's something, you're children. You're supposed to make mistakes. You're supposed to eventually learn from them, that kind of thing. But, yeah. The wrong people have no shame these days. Well, actually, it's not the fortunate part, because I feel like there's more of those types of people now than, like, he was an anomaly back when I was, like, you know, this was, like, freaking 15 years ago that this was happening. So I feel like there's like more of him now, which sucks. Some people just need to have their textbooks knocked out of their hands. Yeah. And this is the other thing. I got bullied that way. I was bullied that way. And when you make me go, I want to do classic transference onto you. I want to do the like Psych 101, like, oh my God, I'm actually projecting onto you now. Like, there's a problem, brother. When people think being alt/rebellious means being racist and stupid, yeah, being edgy is actually like boring. Being inclusive in your humor in a way that makes people like all get to laugh along because you're not like punching down, it's way cooler. If I envision pushing you down the stairs like a stinky, you are a problem, not me. I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. They'll prove otherwise. We have a thing we talk about here a lot, which is do no harm, take no shit, right? I'm fine with everyone until they start doing harm. Because I'm doing my best not to do harm, right? But the moment that you do harm, or intentionally, then I'm not going to take the shit. I'm going to probably do something back. I'm going to defend the peace I have. I'm going to defend the, like, boundaries I've set up. I'm going to be very direct with my language so you know, hey, don't do that shit, you know? But it's, yeah. I don't know. I try to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. So, yeah, it's just very odd. Very, very odd to see that. I picked up my hand sanitizer instead of my water. That could have been bad. Oh, my God. Yeah, Becca, don't do that. Some people were never told they held the flashlight wrong, and that shows. All right. Anyway, oh, my God. I've been yapping about that. Y'all should have cut me off a while ago. Let's swap gears. Let's get into something goofier, something nicer. We're going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, wait. No, wait. We didn't do good news. Chat, do you have good news to share? Please, please, please. Also, chat, I appreciate y'all being allies and being on the side of anti-racism. I love y'all for that. You are incredible. I will say this, as a marginalized person, I don't really need a bunch of examples of it in the chat, since I've, A, gotten them my whole life, and B, for other people, especially Asian people here in the community, they might be kind of triggering. So just a heads up that we probably don't need those examples, because most Asian people I know have dealt with at least a fraction of the hatred that I've gotten throughout my lifetime. So just heads up on that. No one's in trouble. I'm not scolding anyone. Just a nice friendly reminder for the world that we know bad things happen and bad people perpetrate them, and they all suck. So hit me with your good news instead. I would love to read your good news, and then we'll get started with some of the goofiest troop here in Fantasy World. Thank you for sharing. Make sure you're congratulating each other, celebrating each other's good news. Even if it's something small, pat someone on the back. Let them know that you're congratulating and celebrating them. It's an awesome thing to do. Good news, got a delicious burger on the way home. My God, I love a good burger. I had a craving for a burger today, and then I just straight up didn't get one. I made soup instead today. It was actually awesome, though. Good news, I never had a roommate like that. That is very good news. Good news, I got the fair judging results. I got 2 first place ribbons, 1 second place ribbon, 3rd place ribbon. Yo, Nettles, let's freaking go. I know how much work you put into that. That's so awesome. Very, very great. Congratulations. Good news, I'm seeing a tease on Monday, and Water Parks is dropping a new song tonight. Damn, you're getting fed, Mouse. Let's go. Have so much fun also. Good news, I got amazing reviews on my annual review at my job. They just do this at this time of year always, so I had one despite only being there a few months. That makes sense. A lot of, corporate structure stuff does it that way. I celebrated with KBBQ tonight. Sky, you're killing it. I'm so freaking proud of you. I'm so happy you got to treat yourself as well. Please treat yourself. Y'all treat me so well. I please treat yourselves. Good news, stream is currently on my new monitor / smart TV. I now have 3 screens. Yo, Ellery, congrats. I don't have a 3rd screen yet, so that's dope. Very cool. Love a good tech upgrade. My good news is I'm being a Disney poor, running around Disney Dreamlight Valley with Maleficent. Well, Gray Lady, I hope you're having so much fun. I haven't dusted that game off in a while, but I gotta play it more. I really do. My good news is I'm making mini cheesecakes, and so far the crusts are holding together. They aren't crumbs. Chaos, enjoy. Oh my God, cheesecake sounds so good right now. Good news, when my youngest brother and I picked up our parents from the airport Tuesday, got to try Dubai chocolate for the first time. That is a trending thing right now. That's really cool. I know that a lot of people like that a lot. My mom brought home beefsteak from her work for dinner. Oh, that sounds so good, Phoebe. So glad you're getting some good family time, getting to treat each other. Awesome. Good news, Mimi was a brave girl at the vet yesterday, and she did not pee in her carrier. Oh, good job, Mimi. My goodness. Morgan and I want to take, Elsa in for a checkup. Or, no, I'm sorry. Take Sig in for a checkup sometime soon, just because, he's getting a little creaky. And we want to make sure we're giving him the best that he can get. Because, I don't want my guy to be, stiff and stuff. I want him to be able to feel, loose and good. Good news, today was rough, but I made it through. Kirian, I'm feeling ya. I had a rough day as well, but being here chatting with everyone and vibing and talking about random crazy stuff, really appreciate it. Also, I know I didn't read everyone's messages out loud while we were talking about, bad behavior in public spaces and airports and crap and bad roommates and whatever. But I read a lot of what was being sent through. I just didn't comment on all of it. So thank you for hanging out. Seriously. Normalize celebrating people's successes. Exactly. Good news, I'm home with my babby boy. I miss him so much when I'm in the office. He's assumed his little spoon position. Obviously, Morgan is always number one as far as, my list of people that I miss. But, man, I remember working in corporate America and missing my cats so bad, Yeah, Crispy Chill, poor. Good news, my twin sister and I reminisced about childhood trauma last night over golf with your friends in preparation for family stuff this weekend. It actually felt very healing. Don't tell her I enjoyed spending time with her. It will ruin me. I need this. Please, I need this facade to keep. Golf with friends is such... it's weird. My friends and I, as ridiculous as and infuriating as that game is, we will use that to have, serious talks while we, play that in the background. So that's not that weird to me. I've been in that situation. Ethan and I, when we used to have really serious talks about crap, really, I don't know, important things that we were discussing, or rough updates. We would play some golf with friends, or we'd play other video games in the background. Glad that you got that. I'm glad it was healing. Good news, it's day 4 tonight of taking, and good luck with everything that's coming up. It's one of those things, I'm feeling you. My therapy sessions have been super heavy lately, so those moments of, respite and also those moments of, togetherness are always so lovely. Good news, it's I'm very behind on chat, by the way. I promise I'll catch up here. Good news, it's day 4 tonight of taking my new meds. I think they're already helping some. Also, I have tasty, cheap nudes. Marchan Yakisoba, my beloved. Oh, my God. It hits sometimes, right? Also, hope the new meds are going to continue helping you out, Liz. Thank you so much for sharing. My good news is that, yo, what's up, Maj? I'm now accepted to be a contact person to young people struggling with mental health and social situations. In other words, I'm now the person treating people like myself. Used to be treated. Oh my God, that is amazing. Full circle moment. Definitely surreal. Maj, good luck with all of that. That is incredible that you're giving back in that way. I got to go to bed because I got a long day tomorrow. My good news is my surgery is not going to be as expensive as I thought. Still rough, but manageable. So small wins. Emiato, yeah, every little bit helps in those scenarios. Obviously, my sister's been paying for a lot of her surgeries and procedures and stuff. So every time insurance comes back and is hey, you don't have to pay as much, it's always a little bit of relief kind of thing. Good luck with everything. I really hope that tomorrow goes well for you. Thank you so much for dropping by. We appreciate you here. Good news, I made it through stream today. I made it through stream today. My roomie got me mac and cheese and a root beer. Black Veil Brides released a new song today, and my cat used my back as a cat bed. I love him so much. Becca, I'm so glad to hear all of those good things stacking up for you. It is always so lovely to hear that people in your life are treating you well. You're treating yourself well. Good things are happening for you. You got the love of your pet. All of that is so, so good. I got up, I woke up early today, and then I did not get out of bed for 2 hours because as soon as I woke up, Elsa climbed onto my chest and just held me hostage for an hour and a half. I was well, I got to check work emails anyway. I might as well do it in bed with Elsa on me. Good news, the new gaming PC has been keeping me busy playing games with the best people. Cosmo, love that for you. Love that so, so much. It's so fun to be able to do that. Good news, I finally met my new housemate. He was actually very sweet, and I'm no longer scurrying around the shared space like a scared little mouse. Hoodie, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad that the new housemate is not staring at you from the bathroom angrily or strangely. Or making toilet paper Stonehenge or leaving red streaks on everything. Mysterious red streaks. Currently teaching myself how to temper chocolate correctly. Oh, whoa, that's cool. I feel you with creaky kitties. Mimi's got some arthritis in her back knees, so we went to the vet to get her started on arthritis meds. That's sort of like what Morgan and I are thinking, is it's not consistently, but every now and then, especially if he's laid down on it for a long time, so it could just be like, you know, the creakies after you lay on a limb for a while. He'll get up and he'll sort of like, he won't limp per se, but like you can tell his like leg isn't like working as fluidly as the other one. And it doesn't seem to bring him any pain, you know, like we'll poke it and feel around on it and stuff, and he's fine, and he can jump and run and everything like that still, but we're like, hey, if this is the start of it, we'd rather cut it off at the pass kind of thing, and like make sure, again, he's living with the least amount of pain possible. Other good news, I just checked, and the package should be delivered tomorrow, fingers crossed. I forgot to write it on the box because brain, but please have you and Morgan open it together if possible. Nettles, I will try to remember that. Thank you so much for the reminder. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. I've done the same. It engages your brain enough, gives you a background to allow your brain to process stuff. Yeah, absolutely, Danny. As far as like gaming, when you're talking about serious stuff. Yeah, Phasmophobia probably makes it like less hard to talk about serious things, because like you have those moments where like, it's not so scary because, like, high adrenaline moments are happening in the game. And it's like, once your adrenaline kind of goes up because of the game, it's easier to just, like, be in that moment and, like, open up and talk about stuff. So, yeah. It's definitely, like, one of those things that, I don't know. I'm always, like, grateful for friend time like that. I think that it's, like, no matter how you do it, whether it's with like cozy games, whether it's with something that's like kind of scary like Phasmo, I don't know. It's a cool way to put like everyone on a semi like equal playing field kind of thing. CJ, welcome to the stream. I made it through work today. Oh, that's what you were trying to say. Okay, I was like, stream today. I was like, I mean, I know we've been talking about some heavier stuff here tonight. I know that we've been talking about some weirder things. But, like, man, yeah, you're making it through the stream. Thank you so much for sticking around and not just bouncing and abandoning it. Yeah, thank you. That reminds me, what I sent you to arrive on Monday, and if the post office covered up the Animal Crossing stickers I put by the addresses, I'll cry. Oh, no, I hope they didn't. But also, oh, my gosh, thank you so much. What the heck? Y'all are very, very kind. I will make sure that Morgan and I are checking the P.O. box whenever we can. Sorry, I'm texting back people right now. Morgan news, my print from Shira is on its way to me, and I'm so excited to put it on my wall and stare at it for hours and hours. Honestly, it's such a cool thing, Hannah. Everything that Shira does is like really cool. Like, just what a unique art style. Like, what a cool thing to add to your collection. I hope that you love it. Yeah, Becca, you're contractually obligated to be here. So true, Nettles. Very true. Yeah, the stream streaks are impressive at this point from people. I'm really grateful that people are, again, around as much as you are. It's really kind of you. My cat just tried to steal my kettle chips. No, bad kitty. Those aren't for kitties. Also, Maj, thank you so much for the 3 years. What the heck? Can we please get some hype and some pride for someone who just evolved into a rainbow Jolteon? One of the big badges. My goodness. The last one before you turn into a Sylveon here. Thank you very much. Keep accidentally missing one after getting really up there. Yeah, Funky, it happens. It's okay. Here's the thing. I talk about this all the time. Like, I am ancient. I've been doing content for many years. It is one of those things where I do not always expect everyone to make every stream. I think that that would be a ridiculous expectation. I understand people have lives. They have other things that they want to do. Sometimes you have like other preferences in content that you want to go watch instead. If people who are here like regularly though, like I noticed that like the big streaks are awesome. They're really cool. I'm really grateful for those. But like whether you have a streak of like 3 streams in a row and you just like make it to like, you know, 4 or 5 streams like a week or something like that, and like that's the most you can like do as a streak. or if you're someone who's been here for like a long time and like triple digit streaking at this point, like it's all going towards me. It's all like, you spending time in this community. Like, I'm really grateful for that. That's really, really nice. You don't have to worry about big streaks. I definitely notice when people are regulars. I definitely notice when people come back. I definitely notice when people are around a lot. So y'all are fine. You're great. Other content. Do you know what I do when you're not online? I wait until you get back. Well, it was really funny because obviously I didn't have a lot of time to write in the Discord when I was gone. But while we were on our trip, I was obviously periodically checking in and seeing all the chaotic things going on in the Discord. And it was really funny that people were making jokes like, I don't know what to do tonight. I have no idea. There's not a stream tonight, so what do I do? So, regularly here to call Brian a furry bottom twink. You are. I mean, you're not wrong about that. That is what you do. Gray and I are streaking twins. Wait, wait a second. Oh my God. All right. Thank you for all the good news. It is almost midnight my time, so I'm going to actually get going with some Baldur's Gate 3. We can yap about whatever. Y'all know how these streams go. A lot of the times the gameplay isn't even the focus. So, just hanging out, talking has been wonderful. Thank you so much for helping turn my night around. My brain has been, I don't know, dude. It feels like it's a sieve lately. I'm forgetting everything. I'm getting, like, nervous about crap that's going on. I'm stressed because I'm still playing catch-up from, getting back from break and, like, all the work that I need to, like, catch up on and all the stuff that is kind of falling through the cracks. And I'm tired. I'm tired. I feel like I'm, like, more burnout than before I left for vacation. Not in the way of, like, burnout of, like, oh, my God, I'm physically incapable of doing work without, like, having, like, health complications or something. But more like my brain is, like, feeling kind of funky and weird, you know? So, yeah. I don't know if she's still here, but Sarah weighed in on the movie and theater behavior question from a Canadian perspective. I feel like it's partially a post-COVID thing, but mostly American. No, that's so fair. Again, it just, like, it feels like it's an American thing, right, Liz? I wish I could see my streak on mobile. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it doesn't let you do that. So glad Europe isn't real. Guys, if we get to 700 subs, not only will I do Girl Week, but I will invent Europe in real life. Yeah, I'll take all of the lore that we have about Europe, all the fiction that's been written over the years, and we'll make Europe real. You're literally the only nighttime streamer I watch. If you aren't here, I lay down in bed in silence and wonder what I'm doing with my life. I like the /J because I sit there and I'm like, oh God, I really hope that's not the case. Gentle reminder, it's totally normal to feel anxious and stressed about things going on and just be gentle with yourself. Thank you. I do. Listen, I pay a therapist thousands of dollars a year to tell me that exact thing, and she did that a lot yesterday. We were talking, and she went, and again, I've been seeing her for 4 years, so she is very blunt with me, and she went, Brian, I gotta interrupt you. You are coming up with reasons not to be sad right now, or not to express that you're sad right now. And I was like, oh, no, I'm not really. I'm just objectively pointing out. And she was like, no, Brian, you are allowed to be sad. You have a lot of shit going on. There's like the weight of the world on your shoulders right now in some ways. You're allowed to be sad. Shut up. And that was a big part of our therapy session yesterday. Merm, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, strike via therapist, right? I yelled at Becca and Ephraim a lot last night as we played Discord games. Good. They both probably deserve it. Your therapist sounds so great. Oh, God, she's awesome. She's the best. She's very, very funny. And again, she does a lot to, like, acknowledge, like, the progress I've made. She was like, if you were dealing with this the same way you were when you first started seeing me 4 years ago, I don't know, like, you know, how you would handle it. Like, what you're describing right now about, like, you know, I was talking about, like, some gripes I was having with other people. And she's like, that's how you used to be. And she's like, you're not like that anymore. So, like, you know, kudos to you for growth. Kudos to you for change and, like, intention in how you've grown. And it was great to hear that. You know, it was really good. But I went from this, like, very extremely emotionally abrasive therapy session immediately to doing like a really important voice acting audition where I had to voice this like goofy ass like chibi cartoon character looking character where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get it, like that kind of like voice, like, oh man. But it was just, yeah, it's just like absolutely bizarre to go through that kind of emotional whiplash where it's just like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna use acting as escapism today. So, yo, what's up, Alex Crystal? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I'm very excited you get to go see your therapist tomorrow. That's awesome. Wonderful to hear. You weren't supposed to thank me for my weak baby streak. Well, too bad. I did, because the streak in my heart, so much larger, Merm. Should I play Overwatch or commit arson during Baldur's Gate? Probably commit arson would be the healthier decision. Overwatch is just, it's not worth it, you know? We talking about therapy? We're talking about therapy. I blocked and covered my brows on my therapy call yesterday, and she was very entertained by the process. Oh, I saw those pictures. I saw those pictures. That was during therapy. Amazing job. Incredible. Couldn't be me. The only thing I focus on in therapy is gaslighting myself and then having my therapist yell at me about it and crying. Those are the only thing. I'm not a multitasker beyond those things. Oh, yeah. I also said I was going to boot up Baldur's Gate, so we'll get that going. Merm, Ephraim, and I were playing Scrabble, and one round my first or second word was like calotype, and I got like 128 points with the word, and then the same game, my last round, I got a single letter I. I mean, everything in balance. Perfect balance, the way everything should be, right? So, damn, are you me in therapy? I might be, Tiny Monster. The one you saw was actually after I took them off and then did it again. On call with her, I did both of them slightly worse than in those pics. So you got the practice in. Your therapist got the practice round results. Unreal. Last, like 3 sessions, I made 0 eye contact. Oh, I make plenty of eye contact because I'm a dramatic bitch. And I'll just be like, and then this happened. You know, but also, everything's sad all the time. So, you know how it is. All right, let's get this silly little game where I talk to gay people going. Baldur's Gate 3. Here we go. I'm excited. It's been a livelong day since I played this. My old therapist would draw me oracle cards. I miss her so much. That's kind of dope. Chat, I just pissed myself by sneezing. Does this mean I'm old? Hannah, I can't tell if I'm like being baited into like a cursed conversation or if like wild. Just there's like so many places you can write things on the internet. There's so many places you can like write things offline as well. So I just there's just a lot going on. This actually just happened. You know, I'm not here. Was it during a FaceTime call by any chance? Were you in the O'Hare bathroom talking about politics with your bro on FaceTime while wearing a nice suit and peeing? Get your pelvic floor exercises in, guys. This is good advice. Yeah, chat, if you're not doing Kegels, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Skill issue, literally. Get those going. So, yeah, pissing oneself is an all-ages activity, chat. Was like the, well, no, I don't know. Why are we entertaining this conversation, everybody? I'm in the Arcane Tower and meeting Robot Guy. If you needed an update from last time. Let's all do some Kegels right now as a treat. Streamer-led Kegels. Yeah, guys, it's like yoga. It's like hot yoga, but it's like hot Kegels online. This is only for tier 1 subs and above, by the way. If you are just if you're someone who's naked in chat sub-wise, then you're not allowed to participate. I'm letting you know. It's like the way that they take down, like, you know, people's Patreon content from, like, leak sites and stuff. It's like, yeah, you can't participate if I don't see a sub badge next to your name. So no Kegels for you. I better not see you flexing. Had to look what a Kegel was. Well, Ghostly Gus, I hope you now know. They're important. Anyone naked and afraid right now? Underneath my clothes, I am. Underneath your clothes. Also, Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. I'm glad you were playing Date Everything because it's a fantastic game. I hope you're having fun. Welcome on in. If you're new to the community, Raiders, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We're playing a little bit of Baldur's Gate Trace. Non-subs, please do not Kegel. We will be checking somehow. Yeah, they don't need to know how. They don't need to know about the strange little tracker that is inside of everybody who's ever watched a stream. It's transmitted via lasers through your eyeballs, actually. So you looking at the screen, it just... And then, yeah, that's that. All right. So I managed to talk myself out of a fight with Bernard and the other robots up here in the animated tower, arcane tower thing place. So here we are. These guys don't want to talk to me, just Bernard does. Bernard was the name of the elf in the Santa Claus with Tim Allen, by the way. Why did I just pick up the rope? Guys, remember the game Cut the Rope? I put an obscene, embarrassing amount of time into that game. I won't lie. Man. If I had just known about, like, baby sensory videos online and, like, how big, like, that type of gameplay was gonna be on, like, social media, on, like, TikTok and shit, I would have just made playthroughs. I would have made Let's Plays of Cut the Rope. Imagine the money. The ad rev would have been obscene, dude. Unknown heat take. Bernard was kind of hot. Well, you know, that's probably not the weirdest shit that's been said on these streams. So, like, you're allowed. I played that on my first iPhone. Oh, God. It was fun, honestly. It was a fun game. Broken machinery? Ooh, for me? Where'd that go? Oh, well. Patched Parchment. Oh, chat, we're going to be doing some Baldur's Gate bedtime stories. So with the, like, Phantom of the Opera, like, pipe organ music in the background here. That on my phone right now. I mean, it's a great game. I had a bit of a crush on Bernard, the elf. I feel like that was a lot of people's awakening for a lot of stuff. Like, people have talked about that. All right, Bernard, I actually want to talk to you first, man. My lord, my liege. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself, my darkest me? There's a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive. Oh, shit, I forgot about the weird poetry. Well, I guess I can just, like, ask him shit now. I did already call him off from attacking me. Any character above the age of puberty in a kid's movie is somebody's childhood crush. It's just math. It's true. Bernard the elf gave me gender envy looking back on it. No, that's so fair. I can see that. Not my type, but I get it. Fair. Sometime when I'm speaking, like, listen, this is a hunk of metal. He's a hunk, you know? So, sometime when I'm speaking to you in my voice, I need to tell you about this crazy dream I had that I wrote out in my notes app where there was what I could only describe as a garlic dog that I later realized was the same shape as Omnom from Cut the Rope. Amazing. Amazing archetype of shape, first of all. Second of all, garlic dog is really funny. I had a bunch of garlic nuts today with my soup that I made. It was the best food. So good. All right, what is this place? Oh, he has to be? Where are you? I straight up have to talk in poetry to this guy, and he's going to attack me if I get it wrong. So we might have, like, a very early tunnel here tonight, just as a warning. Yeah, fuck yeah, garlic knots. One of the best foods ever invented. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself, my darkest me? Okay. Oh. An automaton named Bernard rewarded us with a precious ring. The one ring! It's guiding light. Used by the previous owner to access both the Underdark's darkest corners and her own basement, this ring seems to reflect light There should be none. Ooh, nice. Okay, actually sick. Garlic dog knots. It's like balloon animals. It's like instead of a balloon dog, you think there's like a garlic knot artist out there the way that there's balloon animal artistry? I hope so. Like a really, really involved Italian baker who's doing that with garlic knots. I had Alfredo and Dino Nuggies again. It's been my comfort meal. That does sound amazing, actually. Yeah, emo-ass lyrics, right? Yeah. Guard dog knots. Wait. Fingers crossed. That would be so cute. Yeah, garlic knots that are, like, yeah, in the shape of balloon animals would actually go hard. Broken machinery. Broken machinery. I'm just gonna grab it all. Actually, I think I wanna... Can I just take... Oops. All this and give it to Karlak? Or is this gonna drop it all?
Don't burn yourself.
Yes! Okay, no, that worked.
Shouldn't
Hell yeah.
wish to live in more interesting
Alright,
times.
time to read. You think Bree knows about not... Oh my god, Merm. There is a bread dog in Pokemon, yeah. Actually, adorable Pokemon. The paper is torn and patched in many places, as if it were well used but treasured. On it is a small poem without a name. These empty sheets are all that's left of you, the last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave. I will hold on to them. It's all that I can do. I can't throw them away. I've never been that brave. Sad? Let's add it to the library. At the camp. Wonderful. So she does. Got it. I've been on the internet longer than all of you put together. Okay? Hoodie, it's funny you say that because a friend in a group chat I'm in yesterday admitted that she did not know what the Omegaverse was. And I immediately said, we have to give you a crash course in ABO. So there you go. I also sent said dream to Mouse. Oh, in a wild dream, speaking of dreams, I DM'd to Leggies because she asked if I'd send it because it was really weird and that's the weirdest dream I've had. I mean, exciting. Exciting to break new ground in your dream realm. Also, 85 stream streak. Thank you, Brookie. Welcome on in. Hello, hi. Welcome. Only slightly longer than me. Yeah. I know someone with a PowerPoint. That's an incentive stream I owe chat, by the way, is PowerPoint night. I'm kind of excited to just make, like, random PowerPoints and, like, present them to chat. My urge to find a funny username to gift a sub to is being crushed by my lack of dollars in my bank account. Somebody please do this for Hannah, listen, people have already been so nice tonight. Like, please, please, please don't feel bad if you just want to hang out and vibe. These empty sheets are all that's left of you, the last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave. So this is all gonna give me rewards? All these poems? I guess so. This is cool. It's pretty wild. More evidence that Becca is not a furry. I've already explained yiffing I can't be doing. This is so funny. Gnawing at the bars of my cage for PowerPoint night. It should be fun. It should be a fun time. Wait, he didn't give me anything. He just wanted to talk to me about the poetry? Or did he give me something? I didn't see. I haven't done mod review yet, no. You think I can gift subs to funny names to support you? No. It's to fulfill my internal need to be funny. Okay. So light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive.
It tramples everything. We'll kill the rest so that the one can thrive.
I forgot about mod review. I didn't. I've been evaluating. Oh! Are you fucking kidding? How far back is this gonna put me, dude? Thank you, CJ, for the 400 bits. Yeah, I hit the kill switch, apparently.
Regina George voice. Oh my god, Becca. You can't just ask chat what nodding
Yeah,
is.
no, Becca, you can't just ask chat what that is. Oh my god.
Unbeknownst to command,
Okay. Oh, it only sent me back here. Okay, cool. Alright, so I got my cool ring. I'm gonna take that, read that, blah, blah, blah. Broken machinery. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Very nice. Send it to camp. Sort broken machinery. Give the broken machinery to my pack mule. There we go. If we do well in our mod review, do we get a raise in exposure dollars and maybe more pizza? Yeah, you get exposure pizza and exposure dollar raise. Isn't that kind of cool? PP have... oh, boy. Merm. Guys, we're talking about garlic knots. Garlic knotting. Knotting for... and the animal part that you're thinking of is because I said balloon animals, and wouldn't it be cool if there was like a balloon animal artist that did that with garlic knots? And we did garlic knot artistry. Garlic knots are the only knots that we talk about here. Okay? Thank you. I'm sighing deeply as I type this. Becca, would you like a crash course on the Omega Fart? Me when I knot her garlic. Only with consent, please. Everyone has their own boundaries in their relationships, okay? Exposure pizza, let's go, yeah. I need you to stop speaking. I'm not the one. I'm trying to stop this, okay? You're attacking the wrong person. Exposure pizza, is that nun pizza left beef? Possibly. I'm also surprised that Becca does not know about this, especially being friends with Merm. Okay, so don't pick that one. Pick this one. Empty sheet. That's all. There we go. So... so, now I'll pay attention. I think he gives me something. Excuse me. What do you give me? A garlic knot, maybe? You just, like, shake my hand? Thanks, dude. I guess. You know? Alright, well...
What path lies before me?
time to explore. More broken machinery. What else is around here? Oh, little guy hiding back there. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. A rope. Cut the rope. Cut the rope for Omnom, chat. I used to be a furry artist. I cannot laugh and make silly little jokes when someone says not. Wait, I can't not laugh and make silly little jokes when someone says not. Oh, God. I mean, fair. So, what says 11? Wait. I don't know. I don't want to know. Do I want to know? I probably don't want to know. Oh, wait. All of the broken machinery. No, I do want this on Eora. I just realized. God damn it. I do want all the broken machinery on Eora because it's apparently alchemic ingredients. I was just not paying attention at all, as happens in this game when chat is talking about something horrible. Hannah, get some good sleep. Thank you very much for hanging out. Please also, like, on a real note, you've given so much over the years, and even if you hadn't, you hanging out and showing up is what matters. Like, please don't ever feel, like, pressured to give subs. Please don't feel pressured to, like, do more. You just hanging out is awesome. We appreciate you being here. Unlike what you'd like to believe in. Oh. Oh. Wait, Karlak, what do you find, girl? A liver. Ooh. Unlike what you'd like to believe, Twitch user Girbeagly, I was not as chronically online as you seem to think, and Merm respects my boundaries, surprisingly, of not just randomly talking about nodding in our DMs. That's very fair. So, Merm. Hannah, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for vibing. How dare you say you do not care about a chat cat's thoughts? They said 11. That's the most important thing said in this chat. Oh, I thought you were talking about the number of subs I had. And I was like, nope, I'm going to steer this away. All right, what happens if I pull the lever, Kronk?
What was that?
Can I do it again?
What was that? What did that do?
Dude, I don't know. Maybe I should stop pulling it, though. Maybe I should stop yoinkity-sploinking that, you know? We got nothing up here? For real? This was just like a potential combat area? Damn, brother. The yoinkity-sploinky. Paxton, welcome to the crash course in education. You needed that. You needed that, dude.
Better not be cursed.
Better not be cursed. Indeed. So there's nothing back there. I would absolutely have something cool back there if I was the game designer. Alright, well, I guess we're out of here then. That was it? This is a little bit disappointing, honestly, down here. Well, time to descend. I've absolutely got the giggles right now because yoinkity sploinkity sent me. I mean, it's a good phrase. Use it around family and friends and learn. What were you yoinkity sploinkiting? There was a lever, a random lever that I found next to the bookshelf there. But I don't know what it actually did. Yura was just like, huh, wonder what that did. Meanwhile, it's like lighting someone on fire down there or something. Possibly. Don't wear it out. Yeah, don't wear it out. Just yoinkity sploink responsibly, chat. Oh yeah, this is the button that gave me like the bone or whatever. Can't remember. Give me something cool. It's like weird. Like, I feel like besides the ring, there was like not a lot of dialogue. I'm just so curious. I have to go back up, I'm sorry. Too much yoinking can cause serious side effects and infection in your sploinking. It's true. Please be careful, chat, with how you utilize the yoink and the sploink. And never involve the doink, you know? Don't do that. Okay, this looks like a mechanism. Like, what the shorts, dude? Am I missing something? Am I missing something when I pull the lever? Kronk? There's something fun with the button, but again, we don't want the back seat. It's true. But also, like, the arcane tower, like, doesn't fucking matter, dude. I put on the dog collar and pressed the button that gave me the treat or whatever that was. But, like, this bookshelf lever over here, like, what the hell is that shit? Don't give the youth any ideas. Oh, those youths. Yeah, don't even mention the doink. Yeah. Yeah, doinks are absolutely not allowed. True. Exactly. So. Trying to summon generic Glittergoth to chat? Why is... Generic Glittergoth or resident Omegaverse expert? Who did you put the collar on? Yora. One bag loop and she do what I yoinky. 2 big splurgs and a big ass gloopy. 3 more yoinks, then I buy me a smoothie. You have such a way with words.
No one back home will ever believe this.
You'll know if Ree got the chair leg? Probably. I don't know. Oh, it's about a book? Okay, that was very out of context for me then. This was one of the places in Baldur's Gate 3 where I ended up Googling? Really? Yo, what's up? Glittergoth, please never feel pressured to leave lurk, but welcome. There you are. There you be. Okay. Because there's this lever, right? So there's this lever, right? And I pulled it, right? And, yeah, I don't know about nothing else over here. You know what I'm saying here, right? It can be fun to put the collar on other members of your party and then press the button. I do not remember shit about the lever, though. Yeah, pull the lever, Kronk, right? Pull on my lever till she's... What? Wait, can I sit sideways? Because I love when... Oh. That was such a funny glitch when I was sitting through the floor. All right. That's the that on that, I guess. That's the that on that. Candles and ink pot and... I don't know, dude. Juba, get some good sleep. Thanks so much for dropping by. I'll allow a tiny bit of nudging in the right direction about the lever if people are knowers about that lever. About that silly little lever guy. Let me know in the likes, comments, subscribes below. Also, I had to get away from the fucking elevator. That high-pitched noise was about to make me go crazy. And never mind coming out of lurk. I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you. You as well. You don't remember shit about the lever either? Oh no, my resident experts about the game. Oh no. Where is my dog collar? I can go back down and try that at least, because that would be kind of funny. My expertise is Acts 1 and 3, sadly. I'm technically still in Act 1, though. Not technically. I'm literally in Act 1 still. I don't know why I said technically. Like, that was... like, what am I talking about? Oh, here we go. Okay. I wish it would show, because then I would just wear it. It'd be a cute choker. Oh, non-Underdark Act 1. Got it. There we go. The chair should have a special name when highlighted? Wait, where did a chair get involved in this? Wait, what's happening with the chair? Or am I interrupting someone else's conversation? I was asking about this lever. That's what I was saying. Guide me on. Never played this game, so I'm actually not even sure what's happening right now, to be honest. That's fair. It's a special item, but not super important. My bad. I feel like I hovered over every chair, though. I didn't see anything. So, I might have grabbed whatever you're talking about already. Only done a group campaign. I don't remember shit. I was just big K-pop orc smash. You did love your K-pop orc. And as you should. Yeah, there are no other chairs. Alright, we're going back down the floor, and we're gonna go play with the dog collar stuff.
What to do? How delicious.
How delicious. And even though I said it was just for Pride Month, Femstarion, Drow Femstarion will stay forever, by the way. Everybody cheered. Everybody cheer. Look at that. Astarion as mommy makes him a lot better, in my opinion. My defense, I'm actively playing this game in a different area. That's fair. Merm. I'm gonna leave you all to your bald gaze and nodding. Have a good night. Yeah, and listen, maybe you crave a garlic knot or something. Metals, but take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, everyone cheered for Femstarion. So. Yo, what's up, Leaf? Welcome. What happens when you hit the dog button? The dog button. Padded armchair. That's not that special. I feel like I've investigated everything in this tower since I deactivated the stinking turret things. Those things suck, by the way. Those were terrible. I forgot my horoscope, chat. Damn, your dad is a rat. There we go. There's your horoscope.
The world looks so small. Like you could just reach out and take it.
Tiger mist. Wait, we need this for camp. There you go. Getting an art gallery. We are, we're well learned.
No more. Not one for gluttony, I see.
Is it just the voice lines? Because I did try to hit the button again, and it wouldn't give me more
What
treats.
the next move is.
Man, the Underdark could be kind of nice if they stopped doing
What's
that.
next, I wonder? Looks like the larder's run empty.
The Lada. Explain? Explain what? Oh, the quote? These are finger condoms for your teeth. Well, I do have the context of 90s and 2000s commercials from only last year, but the past like 8 months have felt like 20 years, so I don't remember. That didn't do what I thought it would? Well, you missed the stream where I got the thing out of it when you clicked it, so... And we already experimented, and it didn't do anything else when I kept clicking it, even with the dog collar on, so,
No more food for Fido.
no more food for Fido.
All right. What now?
So what was supposed to happen? We only get to play this game once every 2 weeks. And y'all are sending me on these wild goose chases. You're making up chairs. You're making up, like, dog collar interactions. Unreal. Unreal to be jebaited and gaslit in my own stream. I'm gonna shoot this water barrel. That's how upset I was. Look at what you did. Look at what you did. So, I don't remember what product that could be talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Finger condoms for your teeth? I have no idea. I assume that's what lesbians use. Finger condoms for their teeth. I was poorly educated on these manners. Oh, man. Was that like... Wait, I have to try something, because these things are poopy doo-doos. Okay, they don't activate if you attack them. That's kind of good. Surely not a dental dam. Could it be those slip-on toothbrushes for pets and, like, babies? You're trying to make me dig into a part of my brain that, like, died a long time ago, probably. Maybe. That was a nice one. Sure, that's from, anything could, yeah, take it as ominous. That could be, that was from, like, when you were still a child and actually believed I was a good person, kind of. It's actually the most horoscope quote anyone could get. True. It's like when people actually thought, like, I, was not who I am, you know? Dental dam companies could be, it could do numbers rebranding as finger condoms for your teeth. You know, I feel like people would just lean into the meme and it would actually probably work out really well. Also, I miss this sack. Dude. Hate when I miss a sack. Love tearing open a sack, you know what I'm saying? That is a hell, yeah, that is a hell of a horoscope.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Picture of your face done in pen marker in the blood of your enemies. Yeah.
No time
What,
to
missing
rest?
their sack? Yeah, it was probably me who took it. I'm glad that my horoscope is having so many resources that they're coming out of my resources. So I know I can go down on from there, from the mushrooms. What? I mean, that's actually, like, true. what I said in the fart quote there. What the context was, like, who the hell knows, dude? Hoodie. Oh. Also, I feel like I've scanned over every chair, so I must have gotten whatever the hell Minz was talking about already. I musta. My sack. Look with your special sack. My sack. Oh. Bouquet of water? Could be useful later. Almost 2 years since Paleo released to the public. Or it's almost 2 years. Yeah, I gotta do some Paleo stream soon. I do. I gotta get back to it. I got accepted into their new program, like their new sponsor program, and then like haven't made shit for them like at all. So yeah. Maybe something to do for the kind people who keep sending me like really cute skins and stuff. So can we make that a quote? Make what a quote? Oh no. What could I have possibly said? What could I have possibly done? What could it have been? What could I have done? What is in it for you, chat? Okay, how about I do this? This will be easier to tell if I've actually explored an area and gets me away from that high-pitched noise. Okay. It's nothing. Now that I think about it, with that quote, what is a knot if not just a human... I'm still so paleo pilled. That's good, Leaf. That's great. Let's talk about that. You talking about special sex? Yeah, like a normal person would. Beta is a part of the, yes, a part of the Omegaverse. It's Alpha, Beta, Omega, which is why it's ABO. So, yeah. I'm at 1,300 hours? Jeebus, gosh.
Looking ahead.
That's so much. I'm glad you enjoy it so much, though. That's awesome. All right. I gotta finish this goddamn arcane tower. Let's get out of this damn place. I want to keep descending, though. There's gotta be more. There's just gotta be more stuff to find. Oh, there's gotta be more stuff. Oh, my stuff. Oh, I can't leave without the stuff. There's probably so much stuff. I've been here before. Oh, there's a sack. They call me Sackless Joe because I keep missing the sacks. And by the time I find the sacks, they're full of rotten carrots. And also, Joe's not my name. I can't say that I've ever seen references to ABO. Alcohol, blood, Omegaverse. You know? Brookie, thanks for adding that as a quote, I guess. Unless you're into it, in which case you have plenty to catch up on. Seen references to ABBA? Yes, be careful what your children are listening to, chat. ABBA stands for Alpha, Beta, Beta, Alpha. It's an Omegaverse polycule. And it's a very, very toxic pairing. So just be careful, okay? Mamma mia. Mario, what did I say about... Oh, Jeepus Christ, miss.
The three liquids: alcohol, blood, and orange juice.
Yeah, that's what ABO is, everybody. Thank you for the 150 bits. That scared the poop. I thought it was in the game and I was about to get attacked by something. Alpha Big Breast Augmentation. Yeah, that's what ABB, that's what ABBA stands for. Always be ballsack aficionado. Oh, my God. Yo, whenever I can finally monetize the VOD channel, I feel like 90% of them aren't going to remain monetized. It's just like, like we're so close to having 1,000 subscribers and enough watch hours. Like, we're like on the cusp of monetizing the VOD channel on YouTube. And it's just not going to stay monetized for long. Like, guaranteed. After balls, be afraid. Oh, I'm so afraid after balls. Yeah. No, it's scary when those happen. Ooh, look at all this stuff. See, I missed all this stuff. This is why you re-explore. There we go. There we go, chat. And then yet we have the deep, dank, dark basement. There we are. Thanks for making sure Merm knew she was wrong. I appreciate that about you. Everything marked unsuitable for human consumption. No one will put ads on this VOD. Yeah. Always be bare ass. I'm always bare ass underneath my clothes. Underneath you. Why do I keep doing like a Shakira reference? What's going on, man? Excavation of the Enclave of Naloth. Let's read this. Elminster said Naloth was a wonder to behold when it floated in Faerun's sky. He was surely right. This Netherese enclave was once a jewel in the Empire of Magic with towers that pierced the heavens, and yet it fell, just as all Netherese enclaves did, crashing down when Karsus's folly ripped magic from the world. But even after it collapsed into the sea, what's making noise? Its ruins still held a strange, twisted beauty. I traveled here from Halrua when I heard the sea had retreated and the ruins of Naloth were visible once again. Alas, I was not the first. Looters have stripped the Enclave of its material wealth, destroying much of its esoteric riches in the process. I found arcane books used to make campfires, their magic lost now to the ages. I have met some Shadowvar here whose interests align with mine. We have agreed to search the ruins together. I'm grateful for these allies. The ruins are mostly filled with thick-skulled adventurers, but I cannot shake the feeling that someone is watching us, waiting to see what we uncover. Yes. Anybody balls akimbo is what ABBA stands for. I mean, incredible. That's awesome. Any boobs butts allowed? True. True. I cannot hear about Elminster without thinking of the original Big Naturals mod. A big booty always. Man, ABBA stands for a lot of stuff. They were really hip in the 70s. Sometimes I think about how you exclusively called me Shakira for 3 years. Oh my God, Shakira, you're so right. And then I'd be like, I'm onto that. Like that. And it was like such a funny joke. Tongue of Madness? Me when I talk? Give me this. To the camp you go. Yes, yes, yes. Wonderful. And then give me these tongues of madness. Dude, I love a good tongue of madness. You know? Allowed big balls, actually. Yeah, ABBA. Again, be careful. If your kids are reading ABO and the Omegaverse, you don't know what they're reading about. Could be big balls. So, yeah. Truly the funniest, we never tired of that joke. Oh, I know. Hermit cover of Hips Don't Lie when? Yeah, I was telling people some voice acting advice about ignore your director. Ignore the prompts. Ignore any of the instructions that you're sent when you get a voice acting audition or you're hired to voice act something. All that is, those are weaknesses. They limit your imagination. the number one thing that you want to do when you voice act, and this is a secret trick that I've unlocked after years of study, and it's why my career is where it's at, just get your voice as close to Kermit the Frog's as possible. It doesn't matter. Does not matter what the prompts say. It doesn't matter what the script says even. Like, throw in a little bit of improv. Directors love improv. So throw in a little bit of, like, Kermit the Frog here. Like, do that. Like, hit him with that in the middle. It doesn't matter if it's like, all right, the scene is your best friend just died after combat with the demons. And you're cradling him in your arms. And you start reading the line. Alistair, I don't know if I'm ready to let go. It all happens so suddenly. The demons. Your wound. Kermit the Frog here? Like, yeah, just every time. Directors love it. It doesn't matter what the name of the character is. You are Kermit the Frog. Every time. There we go. Yeah, do your incredible Venom impression. Yeah. For a second, I thought you were going to be serious. What about that scene wasn't serious? Did that not emotionally affect you? Alistair's dying. And you use that moment of emotion to propel your voice forward. To proclaim to the world, oh, I'm losing this huge chunk of my soul, but I'm still me. On the inside, I will always be Kermit the Frog. That's art right there. All right? That's what it's all about. So, my nephew was coloring Spider-Man pages today, and Venom was on one, and I heard the voice. I heard it. Cannot escape this community. As if you would want to. As if you could outrun me. Right? You're so talented. Thank you. Yeah. Unleashing Kermit is an act of free will. You're so right. It's too late at night for me to be laughing that hard. Well, I hope you never lose Alistair. That's all I gotta say. Alright? An excerpt from the ongoing metatext Rebound by Josefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denier for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her God's annal of lost and hidden knowledge. Dude, she's trying to break through the Matrix. It's wild. Of what value is a life? Far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely. Or so it would seem at first glance. Don't call me Shirley. But once we put aside the mysticism and dewy-eyed sentiment so often clouding our assessment, it is clear that across all the spinning planes, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. It is simply that not all are equally valuable. Okay, a little bit, maybe eugenics there? What's going on, girl? Consider, we already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. If anything, our souls are more free after death, transcending planar barriers in search of a resting place that best benefits our deeds, beliefs, and a station in life. By the way, this was a book entitled, like, Death and Resurrection or something. But even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kellamvor, weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have given them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. There is, of course, an alternate route. Kermit the Frog here. Not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it. Clerics across the realms wield the power to return life to any soul deemed worthy or willing. Enough. It is strange, then, that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough, for the components for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. I have interviewed those who have made such a return, and in truth have found them to be of the most dull and unimaginative sort that I cannot possibly imagine what it is they were so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps one day this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk that path, and wealthy enough to return. Is she like, yo, dude, I'm gonna undo myself so I can get better research about resurrection and the afterlife? Because, wow. Also, did anyone catch my voice acting technique in the middle of that? Did that not make that more compelling? You know? Yo, Lincoln, enjoy your rogue energy. Also, Lady J, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. I really do hope people like it. If you don't, please, no, again, no personal offense taken by me. Also, pro tip, use really cold water with it. I'm going to be so honest, I didn't read a single book in Baldur's Gate. This is Baldur's Gate bedtime stories, okay? This is what I do. 10 out of 10, not distracting at all. Yeah. Kermit the Frog here. Yeah, it was so subtle, I almost didn't catch it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I really worked that into the natural performance. Because, again, I wanted to have, like, a bit of, like, me come through in that read. And I'm glad that you got that. I was just supposed to be taking a short break from work stuff. Y'all are too funny. You distracted me. Hoodie? Caught. What can we say? We're a good community. I'm glad that you enjoy your time here, though. Good luck with the work if you go back to it. Maybe not. My object permanence is shit, and I can't find the packet I was just holding. Oh, no. I feel that. Barely hear it, but it was very enriching. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Again, I'm not the best voice actor. I'm not the most talented. There's so many people out there who do this thing in their own way, and there's no one 100% correct approach to voice acting. But I will say, ooh, Staff of Arcane Blessings. I will say this, chat. You throw in a little bit of a flourish like that, and you're going to turn heads in the voice acting world. All right? I have to. My deadline is technically tonight. Oh, my gosh, Hoodie, good luck to you. Hopefully we're not too distracting if you keep me up in the background or anything like that, but good luck. Thank you so much for being here. Maybe not the most talented, but certainly the most skilled. Exactly. Talent, natural talent I wasn't born with. However, skill. After all of the time that I've taken, the money I put into voice acting, the lessons that I have been coached through by incredible people in this industry, all to lead me here. Kermit the Frog here, indeed. Yeah, really put me in the scene. Good. The drink packet is bright pink. Where could I have put it? Up your butt and around the corner. Also, Staff of Arcane Blessings on a real for real note. Nerds here who love this game. Should I be giving Shart this staff? Staff of Arcane Blessing, or is that like more of a Gale kind of thing? And is
There is work to do.
Is Sorrow better? Staff more for wizards. Okay, so we send this to camp then. Thank you. Me and Mouse currently meeting Astarion for the first time in our game. Oh, I love a pretty man. Fair. Putting you on my TV so I get the heck off my phone, but you should have my lurks. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, sorry. It just turned into a bird. I'm supposed to be a frog. Hoodie. I enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much again. Good luck with all of your work. Staffs are usually a wizard thing. Okay, got it. I haven't returned. Wait, I have returned. Did you take your meds? They better have. They better have. Or else, chat, you know what happens when you don't take your meds. You turn into the creature. And boy, oh boy. You don't want to turn into the creature. I gotta say, Shart's underwear, can I buy a replica of this? They're fancy. They're cool. I want some. Alright, let's keep doing a little bit of the looting thing. I don't know why. Oh, why did I send it to the camp? Shit. Oh well, whatever. It was probably useless. I'm so used to clicking send to camp. It's like disorders of the nerves and mind, a treatise. There came to me a woman, who I shall henceforth call R, greatly distraught at the unusual tempers of her husband, whom I shall henceforth call B. 3 months prior, he suffered night sweats, crying out from sleep that he bore the mark of chaos. 2 months prior, he'd taken to calling himself by the name Sarvak. 1 month ago, he'd speak of little else but the throne for which... Oh, wait, we read this one. Alright, see, that one goes to camp, you see. I gave Shart's undies to Gale. Like, to wear? Or to eat? Or... I don't know what Gale does with things. He's a little bit of a freaky deaky, if you know what I mean. Scroll of Fireball. I cast Scroll of Fireball. The Spark Swall. Spark Blocker. This wearer can't be electrocuted. Ooh, that's pretty good. It's a good ring. Has resistance to lightning damage. We'll check that out. Silver goblet. Karlak, you hold on to that. That seems cool. To wear? Nice. We love a confident cross-dressing king. D. Hurst's diary. You know, Gal would look amazing on estrogen, I'll say it. Crisp cursive fills the pages of the diary, detailing the daily struggles of a cleric of Mistra studying the magical properties of the Underdark. The last entry dates back about 10 years. To Alturiek, 1481, DR. Who would have thought 3 years ago that I would start a diary? Not a research journal, but a real diary. I guess when every soul is more like to kill you than converse with you, talking to a book starts making sense. And who would have thought 3 years ago that I would be called back to Baldur's Gate to confer with the other clerics of Mistra, right at the apex of my studies? I have all the pieces, but I barely started my treatise. Treatise? Is it treatise? How do you say that word? No matter. I will take my ring with me to show them a glimpse of the possibilities. I will leave you, my dear book, here, together with the rest of my research waiting to be finished. I should be back before next chiss. LDH. Long Dong Herman. My favorite author. That tastes just like a Starbucks pink drink. Is that a positive or negative for you, Lincoln? Hell of a team bonding exercise. I would say treatise. Was I saying it right in the beginning then? Treatise. Ah, yes, a good treatise. We just stole whoever's journal that was.
And move.
It's my journal now, you fool. Alright, so, I'm gonna save because things could get... Oh, wait! Karlak? We have a chest to send back to camp as well. I like that my playthrough of this is just super slow because it's just goof town. It's like, oh, there's so many interesting things that I'm genuinely, like, curious about in this game. What if I made every night that I play this Goof Town Road? Yeah, good old Dong Dong. Yeah, that guy. So. Oh, positive, Lincoln? I'm glad you like it. Oh, God, Jesus.
Let's see how TDS pronounces it.
True.
Treatise.
Treatise. Okay. Justin gave us the answer. Thank you for the bits, by the way, CJ. That I don't know why that alert's been scaring the shit out of me tonight, but thank you. I thought you said... Wait, you said talking, not docking. Cool, cool. Do we think Becca knows what docking is? Absolutely not, based on the other conversations. Wow. Just a lot of wow. A pleasurable deal, the shocking truth. My goodness. Here we go. I don't know what docking is. Is that when you're, like, docking a Switch console? Yep, that's all it is, and that's the only definition of that word. Outside of, like, docking a boat at the docks. Yep, on a hot summer day. This is a pleasurable deal, the shocking truth. Printed on cheap paper that nearly crumbles at the touch. This article promises the real story behind the work of Kingsley Harp. Alright, here we go. Here we have it. Below is a transcript of an interview with the writer and director of A Pleasurable Deal, Mr. Kingsley Harp. Interviewer. What was the inspiration behind this, if I may be so bold, entirely lewd piece of drama? Harp. It's about exploring the taboo. Seeing who we, as people, really are. Kermit the Frog here. Yes, Robert makes a deal with a Cambion, but who wouldn't? Well, I like to think most people wouldn't. Then you don't know most people. Everyone wants something. Everyone needs something. Cambions can see it. In a way, they know us better than we know ourselves. But at the end of the play, Robert dies horribly. What does that say about what we, as you put it, need? You forget. Robert dies because he broke away from Carlisle. He didn't stay true to the deal they made. That's right. When you become a Cullen, you don't eat humans. That's simple. So you're encouraging people to make a pact with Hell's offspring? To give up, as Robert did, his soul? We only have one life. Why not make the most of it? So, what was your deal? I beg your pardon? In fact, this was your directorial debut, wasn't it? You couldn't even get published in the tabloid Baldur's Bash before this play came out. Did you honestly trade your soul for an erotic play? All right, we're done here. There we go. Humans are friends, not food, unless... Imagine two people in turtlenecks, and they pull the turtlenecks over each other's heads. Oh, you're trying to educate Becca. Becca, you know, it is a place of edutainment here. And as long as that means has been... I'm glad we were able to do for you what the expectation of an edutainment community has done. Nailed it. You know? I never fucking asked what it was. In all caps. Oh, Christ. We're getting a lot of scrolls, dude. And a lot of copies of the same book. Some library out there is very angry because those are all overdue. Oh, man. Alright. Dude, I still have not seen this allegedly funny, What the? Is this the funny thing? Is this supposed to... I didn't do that. I just took some, like, mushrooms or something. But not like the drug kind that would normally make you see this. I mean, like, I picked up an ingredient. What is... Okay, well, I see that Data Everything has started to infect this game. That was a lot. It was scary. Tiny Monster, please get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Wow, that's kind of cool. That was a lot. That got me. Scared me a lot. Rickety chair? Can't use. What if I tap it? There's no chair leg in it. Even if it's the rickety, tiny rickety chair. Get it? Because it's like a show that you need a very large intellect to appreciate and understand. You won't get it, chat. Merm is just PvPing Becca at this point. Yeah, true. Merm has like 20 levels on Becca, though, and is like bullying for like just skill points at this point. This is just rude. Oh, God. Wait, why did Merm get tied? What are you trying to say, Brian? You guys just wouldn't understand the complexities of Rick and Morty. I'm sorry. You just wouldn't. You just wouldn't ever understand it. I'm sorry. Wait, top floor? You're saying I'm not intellectual? Were those the words I used? Do you have more things to talk to me about? Is the very top chair way up that gives you something? Oh. I'll take 9 seconds of sweet silence. Yeah, listen, no one even tipped $20 or whatever it was to make Merm be quiet. I'm back from jail. I gotta... Oh, God. Merm. Merm adding plus 50 AoE. Yeah, everyone's getting hit and hurt by this. Well, it's good that I came back up here then. The stool? It didn't work. I think you're full of beans. I'm gonna say it. I'll say this right now. I think you might be full of beans. Because there ain't nothing here. The one in the corner You said at the top in the corner. What? There's no chair. I'm being visually gaslit. What is that? What the hell? Round flask. Why did I stand it up first? What was that, dude? Heat resistant glass. I mean, I'll keep that. It's neat. Down the stairs. You said top chair. I went to the top of the top floor. That's what top would mean to me. That's what it would mean to me, and yet here you are. I don't think I went up here, by the way, BT dubs. What could be up here? Literally nothing, by the way. Waste of my time. Meant this level. Oh, great. And now I have to search for a chair. Great. Great. Let's waste chat's time, shall we? Stool of Hill Giant Strength.
What's this feeling of power?
Hill Giant's Might. Strength increased to 21?
It's gone. I felt so strong. Where did that come from?
Yora, it's from your ass. It came from your ass, Yora. You can break it and get the leg?
I could do some real damage with that chair leg.
Well then grab it. Where is it? It won't, what? It won't let me grab it. Oh no, bro. Did it glitch? 1 a.m. I gotta make a little... Merm, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have you checked your butthole? Way to go. Oh, sorry, chat. It's up my ass.
No one stopped me yet.
Yeah, I'm holding Alt to highlight. Oh, wait. It's there. Wow, that flew far, man. That's cool. Cool. All right. So, Karlak said that she would want to hold on to it. But that's not going to be better than Le Sword, though. Increased strength to 19? So is that going to theoretically be better with 19 extra strength on Karlak than the sword that she's using? There's a 4 to 7 versus a 6 to 16, but then like with plus 21 strength, is that not like unbelievable? Combat mains. What's advisable here? I need your tactician brains to help me here. Since I've just been having her rock this sword and she's been doing fine with Sword of Justice. But if Hill Giant Strength is better with plus 19... It's a plus 2 to strength. Put it on and see. Oh, that's fair. Oh, increases strength to 19. Oh, yeah, so it is only plus 2. Never mind. Yeah. No, I don't need that. I don't need that. It's cool, though. I'll have her hold on to it, because it is kind of cool. Strength 19 is good. But, okay, here's the question. Strength 19 with club good, better than Justice 17 strength. To speak in simpler terms. Why use many word? You know? Because, like, I don't know. I mean, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Or should I put it on someone else?
I'd love to, thanks.
Also, I think we're done at the Arcane Tower, now that I think about it. May not do the same weapon damage, but it will give you the better modifier for every roll involving strength while you have it equipped. Ooh. Sky, you're like the gamer of this game. Would you recommend keep Sword of Justice on, or would you recommend do Club Funny? Throwback to me almost getting a total party kill trying to get onto the perimeter of the tower. I had a lot of issues with the little arcane turrets in this area for sure. I have to go back there and find a bunch of crap apparently. Help the spirit of the amulet. I should probably go do that. I think I've explored pretty much everything else down in the Underdark I need to right now. Oh wait, no. I have a bunch of the... I gotta go to Myconid and talk to Squid Face guy. Because we found the ingredients. It really is whatever you think is more valuable to you, because sword will probably do more damage in combat, but club will buff in other areas.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I think I'm gonna leave things the way they are for now, and then like, if I'm like, that does sound useful and good, we'll do that. Ty, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy Stardew. What a good game to play late at night. Thank you for all the advice, by the way, chat.
You, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
I got them. I found those mushrooms you were looking for.
These are fine specimens.
Thank you.
It will only take me a moment.
By the way, have you ever heard of Twitch? Because my chat wants to touch you.
The potion, lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
I mean, that's fair, dude. Sorry, I just got a text. Sorry, I'm trying to make plans for doing maybe Peak with Franz very soon.
Punched me in the boob. Help.
Narcinim.
Save me from worse girl racing.
Oh, there's no saving you. You're lost forever. I'm so sorry. This is like unavoidable now at this point. There's no way that we can save you. Narcinim, thank you for the 6 months. Hitting a gold EV badge. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for supporting the streams. But I think that it's not going to work out because I went live kind of late tonight, and I was like planning on streaming for like around another hour, and as a result, I will possibly not be able to like wake up in time for this session that they want to do, especially since I want to do Fem Stream Friday. It's gonna stink to say no, but this crew, I'm gonna try to set up something with soon. The people I'm talking to, just as a heads up. I was waiting for a reply, and as a... But I'm late streaming right now, so might not be able to make that. Would 1000% love to do something next week, though. Eyes emoji. It's tomorrow morning. Yeah. It would have been tomorrow. Like, I was thinking about doing a double stream, but I also, like, I kind of want to rest up for, like, tomorrow's Fem stream and vibing with y'all. So, if I could get them to do some Peak next week. I have 2 crews right now, by the way, who want me for Peak, which is really nice and kind and awesome, and I hope I get to do that with them soon. Because I think that would be fun, and I haven't played Peak yet. Yeah, and then I want to do it with the mods too. 2 crews, so technically 3 crews, right? Yeah, next week would be sick for Peak, right? Be fun. All right. I'm gonna say, what exactly is this going to do to me?
It will lower the psionic defenses around the lava. If I cannot remove it, I may still
Oh,
be
yeah,
able
this is
to
good.
tell you more
But I have a
about
feeling I
its
know who
origin.
Morning Peak would have been. Share your guesses. We'll see. my save failed insight. Oh, fuck. No. Yeah, Peak Cruise. It'd be fun. One crew I mentioned before, it's Leggies and I are trying to get a really silly crew together for Peak. But one of the people we were trying to get was Chris, who was obviously like hosting this week, so obviously wasn't gonna happen this week. So I was talking to Leggies about it, and I was like, maybe next week would be better. And she was like, true. So we might do a Peak crew with Leggies and Chris, and I think Mark Dudlick was maybe, and then maybe some other people. I don't know. Next week is Peak for Peak. Is it a fun, like, the game looks fun when I watch it, but, like, is it actually fun to watch for y'all? It looks like a fun game. It looks, like, really interesting. Very frustrating as well. But that's one crew. Other crew was, I was talking to Kat and Ashley, and we were going to do a Mac Peak squad. But I wasn't... They were double checking with me because Mika's like traveling for like a sponsor thing. So we weren't able to coordinate with her in time. And now I'm kind of tired. I might sleep in tomorrow. It's Jump King with friends. Oh, God. Is it that bad? It doesn't look that bad when I watch people play it. That's the crew I thought of. Yeah. But I'm going to try to get something going with Ashley and Kat at the very least soon. Ash is definitely the first I think of for morning vibes. Yeah, that's fair. It isn't that bad. No, okay. I'm uninstalling it. I'm refunding it on Steam. I'm gonna save and drink this potion. I almost said poison. I hope it's not poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Liquid tightens your throat.
Wait, save failed Constitution?
It's a bolt of agony.
Oh, this is unpleasant for me.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting.
Oh no, not in the Myconid colony, dude. Tripping balls in the mushroom colony.
The world loses its edges.
Uh-oh.
Its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped.
I am.
Like a creature suspended in amber.
Wow, it said you are fluid. Took me a long time to come to that conclusion. Thanks, game. Oh god, things are not going well for me. Saving throw, draw on your willpower and resist. Saving throw, focus on the present, not the illusions. Yeah, that one sounds good. 1d20 plus 4? Yeah. Let's try that. So I need a 6 or up. You're a cat? I'm a cat. Nat 20? I can't remember the last time I had one of those. That felt good. That's how skilled I am at throwing dice.
The tadpole spasms, seizes.
Oh gosh.
The potion even harder than you are.
Damn.
Fear pierces your mind like
Cats are
knives
fluid,
of
true.
ice. The parasite digs deeper.
I mean, that's why I'm a cat girl, right?
Hollow out your skull.
Ew. Drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. Resist the panic from within. Wall off your mind from the psionic seizure. Well, I don't want to do that because that's like I am. Well, do I want? I mean, I want to let my guard down, but I don't want to get like a seizure, right? Off your mind from the psionic seizure. Resist the panic from within. That one sounds the best. I wouldn't. You know, I had Nat 20's last Baldur Stream. That's true. The title did say so. Plus 15. Oh god, am I boned, dude? Did I pick the wrong shit? I might have picked the wrong shit. Customized dice? I've never done that. Chat, what do we like, metal or blue? You get a poll for this. You get 1 minute to vote. Dice, metal, or blue? Vote, 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 vote. 1, Metal or blue? There's metal. There's blue. There's metal. There's blue. I kind of like the blue. I'll say it. That's gonna change my luck. We're gonna win hard, I think, if we go blue, which it seems most of chat's voting for. I'm so used to seeing custom dice there. I should download a dice mod pack. Is that gonna screw up my achievements though? I know some of the achievements were interfering. Because I would. It'd be really funny if it's like I rolled and it's like an anime girl face. The blue looks like you made them of diamond in Minecraft. It kind of does. No clue? Okay, fair. Alright, blue won by a landslide, unanimously. I'm saving here and rolling this guy. 8? Or oh my god! I am... This girl is on fire.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before.
Oh, damn.
It surges and twists.
Used to be an achievement unlocker mod. Weird.
The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Hey.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
Oh, man. So are we not going to get any answers? Come on, man. I have only cosmetic mods, including dice, and I can't get achievements anymore. Oh. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about. I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever. That potion of yours could have killed me. The tadpole almost did the same. You're supposed to make it weaker, not stronger. It's like the Star Wars line. I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever. Yeah, that kind of sucked, dude. What was that about?
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
So I went through all this and the tadpole's still lodged in my brain? What's next? Cutting off my own head? I suppose it's not all bad. More power is better than less. I want to get cosmetic mods, IRL, top surgery and tattoos. Fair. Say, I went through all this and there's still like a guy in my brain.
Although I may have another solution.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the expert on this, man.
Albeit a temporary one. I possess a ring of mind.
Ooh.
It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence.
Okay, but then what about you, man?
It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative.
Oh, interesting.
I would offer it as a gift.
Oh, that means other...
In truth, the ring is priceless.
People touched by the absolute wouldn't be able to
you could offer me in turn?
Identify me, which is kind of wild. Yeah, I feel like this would put him in a lot of danger, though. I felt it grow inside me is way too close to our our earlier AVO conversations, I fear. Why didn't you mention the ring before this potion debacle? I have gold. Will that suit? No, I want this power. Keep your ring. How about I tell you more about that nautiloid? Every last detail. Persuasion. I wouldn't be in the situation if it wasn't for a mind flayer. You owe me. I'm like, reparations, bro. Intimidation. Either give me the ring or I'll run you through. Oh, damn. Man, persuasion +7, though. Man, I mean, that's so easy. I mean, it's not that easy. I need a 7 or up. See what happens. Yeah, nah, you got some points for that one. Damn, high rolls only tonight. Let's go. I'm okay with this. Natural 26, obviously.
That is true. And I cannot imagine many other mind flayers will offer restitution.
Reparations. Reparations.
Here, it is yours.
Thank you. We stay
May
winning.
it serve
Shadowheart
you
like that.
as well as it has served me.
Thank you.
Nice. Helps not to judge a book by its cover, doesn't it?
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Okay. I will. Poisoned! Oh, shit. That
is your more personal?
That potion sucked, dude. Antidote. Can I please just take this? Thank you. I completed the quest.
Soon enough.
Wait, heroic? 10 temporary hit points. Aspect of the elk.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back to the others.
Affected creatures can communicate telepathically with one another. From rapport spores?
Hey.
That's interesting. Huh?
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
No, not you,
Reparations 3.
3. What the heck, Xander? Thank you very much for the 10. That's not you. Okay, thank you. All I'll say is thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was. Oh my gosh, thank you. Very nice, but also. Oh, okay, thank you. That's all I'll say. All I can say is thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Reparations 3, I love that movie. Yeah, number 2 kind of dropped the ball a little bit, so it was nice to see them like bring it back around. You're right. Peridot ring. I kind of want. Here, you have that. Karlak can't be electrocuted now. That's good. And then I have mind shielding ring. What would I use instead? Movement speed? Resistance to poison. Shelter. You have advantage on saving throws against charmed. This ring is formed from a smooth alien metal capped with eyes of emerald that watch the world unblinking. Interesting. Very rare for a third movie to be the best in the series. So true. So, I gotta put this on just to try it. What happens? So then if I hit my brain thing, this still exists. Now I can...
I greet you, son child.
What happens if I talk to him now? You see your wares? There's no trusting a mind flayer attack. Okay. Well, it did nothing yet. I'm so curious. I kind of want movement speed up, and then poison resistance can go to sharp for now, I think. So, yeah, instead of color spray, she never uses color spray. That's fine. What? Why didn't that equip? No, do that. There you go. There you go. Okay, cool. We finished a side quest tonight. That's pretty good.
I need a quick word.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
I have. I thought I talked to him about all this. Is this... Okay, were you here when the Dorgar attacked?
I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough.
Yeah, they're alright. Never seen a hobgoblin like
The
that before.
feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with
It was
the
kind of rude of me,
surface
but he was
races.
chill with it.
But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
To learn something as a species. Research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, Trillimac. I've studied them for years.
Save failed, Arcana, darn. What have your studies uncovered?
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
That's cool.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Okay. Ooh, unimpeded by difficult terrain is so good. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. Magic missile. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they gain 3 temporary hit points. Or can see in the dark up to 12 meters. Scorching Ray? The Baneful? This blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's pact weapon. Whoa. Alright, well, I probably don't need that. That's cool, though. I kind of want these boots. What? Say me. What say me?
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
Holy shit, that's over 8 years.
That is over 8 years. Thank you so much, by the way, Nat. Thank you for the 97 frickin' months. Hope you're doing well. That is crazy. That is actually wild. Yeah. Like barter. Yeah. Demand value 342. There we go. Barter. Give me them.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalog.
By far my longest sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
This oblong cylinder. Ew.
Yes. I greet you, son.
So do you have nothing new to tell me then? Yeah, wow. Wild. Alright. That's fine. Unimpeded by difficult terrain. Ooh, click heals is really good though. +1 to athletics. I kind of think that this would be better, just so Shark can get to places to heal people easier. That's cool. Yeah, we had a couple people who have been here for a while, Nat. That length of time is still wild to me, though, so thank you so much. Wait, is that unexplored shit up there? Is there like a way up there? Or is that just a trick of the map? Because that like looks like a path there, but I don't think it is. I think it's a trick of the map. Perhaps. Unless there's like a path below? Is it from down over here? Maybe it's from down over here. I'll try to go around. It's not in there. I don't know if I've done everything I can do in the Underdark outside of the Dwargar camp. I have no idea, obviously. Survival failed. What? Ah! What the shitballs? Get out of this. No, everyone's giggly. Stop setting that off. Stop it. Stop. It's really not that funny. It's not that funny. Drow poison. Oil of accuracy. Okay. Also, oh, going all the way back to the peak conversation, by the way, one of these days, oh my god. One of these days, maybe you'll get a double stream like that, though. That'll be sick. If I'm able to make it work. Stop! Please get me out of here! I don't want to be in the laughing gas anymore! No! This is embarrassing! Stop, 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 stop. That's bad. I'll just simply investigate by doing this. I don't think there's a way over there.
At least things have stayed interesting.
The dentist forgot to turn off the goddamn laughing gas, dude. Oh, there was a way up here. Wait, is this the... This is the area I was at before. But I don't think it leads all the way to that path. But maybe it does? Shit. I don't know, man. I wish that that hadn't been burned. But I think I can just make it up here this way. Oh yeah, I was like climbing with the boxes. Can't get there. What are you talking about? Game? Can't get there?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
What do you mean can't get there? What are you talking about? I have to like what? Why did I have to jump there? That was crazy. This is excessively bizarre. I'll say it.
I'll take that.
No, I won't. Stop. Where was I trying to go again? There's... Oh, yeah. Over here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
That's for sure. It's like on the mini-map up here. I don't think that that leads there. Darn it. It's worth a try. Weird area boundary. Yeah, that was super bizarre. I don't know why it did that way. It made me sad. Cause then look at that. We're walking through this whole area fine. Yeah, the mood era. Yeah, the interesting times bit, I don't need it right now, dude. Yeah, I think that's just a chasm. I think it's just a funky thing on the map. Sad. Okay, I guess what? The Dwargar camp is gonna be Grimforge shit. It's gonna be the last thing to full explore then. I've explored a lot of it. That's Moonrise. I don't want to go there yet. I gotta go find the spirit of the amulet. So let's do that now that this place is all cleared out. Let's figure that out. Amulet du fromage. The amulet du fromage. Can I get across there? No. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. This is where I fought all the mimics and stuff, I remember. Okay. And then there's the room of poison. Cusco's poison room. So I don't want to go in there because I already did, and there's literally nothing of value there. I don't know how to get back there. What the heck? FNAF Secret of the Mimic.
Despite everything.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, do I get over there? Oh yeah, there's like shit over there. Okay, so how the hell? Okay, wait. That pathway. There. Nope, not there. That's broken. Oh, all I can think of is that stupid song for that game that Jordan plays all the time. Wait, which one? What kind of omelet is that? Du fromage, obviously. Du fromage? Yeah, because I don't think I can get to anywhere from through there. I am...
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
confused as to what I should be doing in this area. Fancy cheese. Yes, fromage. FNAF, Secret of the Mimic, that's, there's a bad AI gen song for it that has goofy ass... Oh, does it? A zoom out may be in order. Yeah, I'm trying to zoom out. Well, this is the zoomiest I can zoom out, I believe. Like, from my camera, like, this is, you know, this is as zoomed out as I can be. And then I was zooming around trying to zoom a loom, you know? Try to find the answer. Wait. Wait! Is it that? I think it might be that. Okay, wait. We'll find it out wherever that is.
Not on my mind. And, well, in it.
In it. Wait, can I get over there? Wait. Is that a place? That's a place!
What to do?
It's a place. My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. I've literally never heard this. What is that? That's... What is that? Skellington. Wait, I've been here. There was probably other ways I could have gotten here, apparently. But I done been here. Oh, yeah! I remember now. I was like, where was I where there was, like, levers and crap? I'm back. I was buying Pokemon cards. I hope you love everything you bought and that you pull for yourself. It's the goofiest bit. No, I got that part. It's just like, I've literally never heard that. I've never experienced that song. And I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm alright with that. I don't think I've ever streamed a FNAF game now that I think about it. I have too much self-respect. Is that the reason my name is Edwin? I made the mimic as a copy pasta? Is it? Don't risk the infection. It's a song about the mimic in FNAF since it was originally in the books, but they made it into a game, so David is a kid in the story, the child of Edwin who made the mimic. Wild. The lore. Da Vinci? Okay, where did my sweet prince just go? Oh, all the way over there? Brother. Brother. Okay, so it's gotta hook up to here. Oh my god, so I gotta go like all the way back. I gotta set it up. And then I got, yeah, because then I got to get on this thing. Ah, poop. Okay. That's right. I was walking across that, and then I got, like, trapped on it or something. Okay, so what did I not hit? So you go... Okay, yeah, so that needs to go up. We're going up, up, up. Yeah, because then people can just jump onto it there. But then no one can operate it. Wait, is this like a twofer? I'm gonna migrate to mobile. I'll BRB. All good. The game lore is considerably different than the books. I knew that. I knew it was like two separate lore lines. Song pops in my head anytime the name David is mentioned. You got Black Bolt and White Flare? Nice. Oh my god. I'm glad that you got some. Yeah, it sucks because you have to combat bots and scalpers and shit, which is ass. Gold's been stuck in my head and I love it. The whole K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack is way up there inside of me brain. Will not go away. Well, first things first, I should probably figure out how the hell I got up there originally. Because I don't think it was by jumping from here, unless it was, in which case, wow, I was wacko. Wacko, yakko, and dot. Yeah, it wasn't there. Because, yeah, here's, like, one of the platforms. Yeah, you know, together we're golden. Yeah, me crying every time I watch that. Fucking God, it's so good.
Oh yeah, so here we are. We're back where we need to go, I believe.
Yeah, because remember I disarmed like the 5 billion traps on this bridge? Yeah, I already looted all this stuff. That's right. Meow, that's right, I remember. Because, like, then in here, there's some shit. I went through here, through the dorms.
Come, all who are weary, sleep and forget.
Yeah, I think I already explored all of that. It should be okay. I'd love to see Brie play FNAF World just to see the confusion. Oh, it would be a lot of confusion. You use Astarian's Hello I think I might have. I may have. So, the way I had Your Idol on repeat and have listened to so many... Oh, it's so good, actually. That song goes super hard. It is a very, very good song. Oh, wait, I didn't grab one of the molds.
What's cooking? At least things have stayed interesting.
I can walk from here? I hope so. Yeah, that when that song came on in the movie, I was like, holy shit, this goes hard. And it's phenomenal, like, social commentary about, like, sort of the K-pop fandom in many ways. Parasocial relationships and such. Okay, so that guy's definitely way too dead to talk. Free makes... Oh, man, I was listening to Free earlier. So good. Okay. So,
platform's covered in rust. Must be older than bone dust.
Okay, so can't reach this. So, does Astarion have to use Mega Jump? Got goosebumps during the transition between Your Idol and what it sounds like. What it sounds like legitimately makes me sob. That is such a good song. Such a good song. Oh wait, I could have clicked heals! Brother. That's okay. Oh, instead of -4, I probably should still. Oh wait, no, that's movement. Crap, Misty Step is what I meant. God damn it. Okay, they're not trying to get off. Good. Oh, wait. What if I go turn-based mode? Click the lever. Wait. Click. Pull the lever, Kronk. No, not click heels. What are you doing? Jump back. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Exit turn-based mode.
So that's progress.
We're too low. Oh, are we too low? Can we jump up? Oh my God, we can barely. Everyone can make it! Let's go! Huge. My game crashed. Oh no! That's the worst. Funtime Foxy is beyond gender. I mean, fair. If you want to become an animatronic, all you have to do is talk to Mr. Afton. I also cried during What It Sounds Like. It's fantastic. What a goddamn good song. I don't know what they put in that music, but it is. It's stuff. It's stuff. Oh, I got a waypoint? Brother. Good. I'm sorry, it's still ungrouped? Oh, shit. Girl, where are you? You drama queen bench. Path is interrupted. Thank you for the heads up, because legit, I would have forgotten. Legit, I would have been like, girl, where is everyone and what are they all doing? Truly. The girlies can't be broken up. Come on. Hey ho. Hey girl. Alright, we have Skemwing Toms.
I've got a long road ahead.
Good thing she wasn't too far. Yeah, thank goodness, right? A dusty book. Here we go. Praise be to the Lady of Loss. She has, through Sister Ansar, taught Brother Siluv the true nature of our lives. That they are the loss. They are loss and nothing but loss. Guys, they like the meme too. You know? Through that sorrowful lesson, he has learned from his fame and following, and come to us into the lady's loving embrace. But he has not left everything behind. The man once known as Siluvyali brings with him his miracles of metallurgy. This dark alloy, adamantine, will let us spread the Dark Lady's will with new fervor.
Cool. That's a neat little book.
No time to rest.
Kind of creepy. That's why I said something fat. Yeah, thank you. Me looking at his fit looking at me knowing he wants to step on the laptop. Kiddies, no stepping on laptops. It is bad for you. It is bad for many.
On my way.
On my way. Be-doo-dee-doo. On my way. I would like to forge overlook.
Forge your blade in the fires and raise it in the mistress's name.
Okay. Challenging me? Well, don't back down. It's the worst thing you can do. Because then cats will always expect it. Jark. Wow. Jorkin the Justiciar mask. The dyslexia is dyslexiaing. Guys, we found a Jorkin the Peanuts mask. Let's give that to Sharp. Since she wants to be a dark Justiciar so bad. Let her cosplay for a little bit. Yeah, I'm just out here jarking it with the boys. Milo learned early on he is not allowed in my room even with the door open. Aw, poor Milo. He's like, but I wanna be near you. Lily's my baby girl would literally barge into my... I like that. I jumped and everyone else just walked. I did not realize I could just do that. Lily was my baby girl would literally barge in my room at her will to try and see me. Oh. Dark Justiciar Mal. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that will encumber Shard? That's sad. Get up then. I'll hold it for her. Scribbled note. Funny thing is, I'm Hissy's mom. I bottle fed him when he was a wee feral, so he treads carefully, see what voice and face I make. Aw. He's much more interested in Dad's open office window and the heating pad Dad has in his room. Oh, so many fun things to interact with. Yeah, window time. Elsa, oh man, we got some great shots at Elsa the other day, real quick. I'll read this quick and then I'll show you. Must find new sources. Nearby mithril veins are near depletion, and the quantities required for Brother Siluv's most recent project were considerable. Some of the acolytes have taken to calling it Grim for the place it was made, though never within Brother Siluv's hearing. Ooh, the lore. I got such a cute picture of Elsa. Oh, that is so bright on the screen. That's her in the window. That's still so bright. Why is my camera blowing out the frickin'... There we go. The exposure was just crazy in the camera there for a second. Elsa has taken to hiding behind our blackout curtains when we open them. And then looking out the window. Like, sitting in the track of the window to, like, look out at our neighbors and be, like, the town snoop. But she started to do that. Such a baby. The panic attack because I thought I lost my Bongo Cat Sajo Boy hat. Oh, no. You need that. Bear does the same thing. Yeah, they're little snoops, right? Here's another one. Like, I got way behind the curtain with her. I was like, what are you doing snooping on the neighbors? What are you doing? Little town gossip. Oh, shit. I just realized what time it was. Let's just explore a small bit more. So people didn't like Brother Siluv is what I'm getting. Mine does that all the time in the far bedroom window. Oh. CJ, get some wonderful sleep. Thanks for the bits. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for vibing. Snooping, yep. By the way, tomorrow I should actually do a fem stream. Again, Morgan and I just ran out of time today. So thank you for being great and understanding about that. But should be a fem stream, and it will be whatever chat votes for on the Discord. We'll be adding Midnight Walk into the rotation. We'll see what else gets in there. Have one of his back legs sticking out directly behind him. Oh, cute. No worries. I appreciate that. Thank you for being very understanding. Y'all are so kind. The day got away. Which sucks. Like, I don't like to use that as an excuse because it's like, I am trying to prioritize these things and not be flaky or unreliable. And I promise you, it's like at the forefront of my mind to get these incentive streams done for everybody. Just sometimes life gets in the way of itself. As happens. Oh, Karlak, you're up. What's the story? This is a story.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Nope, never mind. That's cherry Kool-Aid. That's no blood. Stack of books. Forge construction log. That seems useful. It's the only thing I can interact with on here. Big mood, yeah. Takes a lot of time to make those fem looks. You do them when you're able and will enjoy them all the same. Yeah, I just want to, like, deliver on them right away because, like, y'all gave me a lot of money to activate those incentives. This decaying tome details the scientific and arcane principles behind the Great Forge's construction. The results of multiple experiments are explained in exhausting detail. Hammer test 2.5.66.8. The forge is functional, but operating at a scant 1/3 of its full potential. At current fractalization values, the hammer can force various iron alloys into molds, but adamantine remains unmoved and unmarked, increasing levels of hypotorque to 6.94, doubling magma heat values. Hammer test 2.6.70.0. Test unsuccessful. So hot was the magma that the adamantine shattered entirely upon the force of the hammer. The properties of superheated adamantine are intriguing, but I seek to mold it, not to crush it. Maintaining hypotoric levels, reducing magma heat values by 1/5. Cool. I'm going to, send it to camp. Apparently you can't. I guess I'll just hold that. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do this. Now I send the camp. Yes. I'm back. My water bottle fell off the side of my bed. I went to grab it and there was a spooter. Oh no. I hope that you're okay, Becca. Yeah, did you defeat it? Did you defeat it or befriend it?
One day I'll catch a break.
One day, wow, Eora really is me. I know I joke all the time. I'm like, Eora's just my self-insert character, but like, holy shit, dude, Eora. I need a break too. Alright.
Here goes nothing.
Forge plaque.
Centuries of blazing heat have smoothed away the plaque's inscription.
Okay. Well, that's useless. Okay, so I can go all the way down there. Wait, there's an enemy on the map here. Animated armor? Well, knowing what time it is, I hate to do this, even though y'all will be like, you don't hate to do this. You do this all the time to us. Chat, guess who's gonna call for the end of the stream? This person right here. That's right. Just a little jumping gal. I left her be. Aw, yeah, the jumping spiders are kind of cute. Yeah, they wear water droplets as hats. True. Chat, I am going to call it here. Thanks for stream. Thank you for hanging out here. Wait, why is it not? Oh, because the quick save was still going through. I was like, Real Forge. Poggers. Real Forge Poggers is the name of the save file for this because, oh my god, I actually made it to the forge itself. Finally. Meant to say communal pee break instead, right? Why, Bernie? You don't hate to do this. You do this all the time to us. Yeah, I do. And that's what you're going to have to deal with. It is, I got to go to bed as early as possible tonight because I have a lot of crap to do. And I hope that Ash and Kat have a lot of fun with Peak. So check out their streams. I just don't see myself making them just due to the fact that I have to still wind down for bed. I got some last second like work stuff I got to do before I sleep. But I hope you enjoy their stream, and hopefully we'll be seeing me in one of those like noontime streams. It'll be like noontime Eastern in one of the upcoming Peak streams. And also on top of that, the other cool thing will be I'll try to make it like a double stream day. I'll stream during the day with them, and then I'll also get a stream in at night. But tomorrow, just expect regular shenanigans. We're gonna thank you for Cozy Tab Thursday. These streams have become very cozy. That's the craziest part. Is this game is like pulse pounding, nerve wracking at times. I get very into protecting my party of characters. I get really sad when like bad things happen in the game. But it's like, man, this is a cozy game. This kind of has become my like cozy click around and explore and loot manage and joke around and, you know, goof off talking to different characters kind of game. It's really nice, honestly. I really, really enjoy this game a lot. I'll probably add it again to the voting just in case like Tab Tuesday enthusiasts end up wanting it beyond just Tuesday so we can eventually make it to Act 2. But also, if you know, Tuesdays will still be mainly dedicated to it for days that I don't have to push my schedule around. Get the best sleeps, Brilliant Chat. If any of y'all tune in to Mac Peak, I'll see y'all there. Aw, yeah, have so much fun. Thank you. I really hope that the rest of you get some good sleep as well. Tomorrow will be regular shenanigans plus fem mode, plus you get to vote for what game I play in the Discord. Maybe I'll add some like non-gaming stuff too, because I know a lot of people really like a bunch of the other stuff that I've been up to, or that I was up to for a while, like months ago before I got really sad and only stuck to gaming. Love to do like more body doubling at some point. I'd love to do some like other weird things that I've wanted to do with chat. We'll see. Do some commercial reviews soon and stuff like that. This game is a nice yap game. It really is nice. I agree. Also, speaking of body doubling, I'm not going to do it again on stream because it just took so long, but terrible news for those of you who did not see this. I did share this on socials, but I think, like, Becca, you might have been the only person who wrote to it. While Morgan was vacuuming today, she accidentally ran into my Animal Crossing Lego set that I built on stream, and it fell, and it broke into a bajillion pieces, and it was beyond, like, repair. It wasn't like I could just stick a couple of the pieces back on and it would be okay. It, like, broke. So I gathered up all the pieces. I put them in the box again. Unfortunately, they won't be in the bags to help me, but Morgan said she'll help me put it together again because obviously the colorblind stuff gets to be avoided when I get to pull from the bag and follow step by step, but I'm gonna have to reuse the instruction manual and put it back together again and put it somewhere safer. Unfortunately, it's partially my fault because it was not in a super safe place, so it was a complete accident kind of thing. Nightmare Before Christmas Mayor voice. Terrible news, folks. Yeah, the Animal Crossing Lego set was destroyed. Christmas has been cancelled. Last minute weigh-in from Brit with students. I'm not sure it's as prevalent over here, but a lot of the kids I teach are definitely socially affected. No resilience, no attention span, no problem-solving skills. Yeah, that it kind of sucks. Like, in a perfect world, it would be nice to have, like, answers, you know, given to us a lot of the times, to not have to struggle quite as much. But that's kind of not the reality we live in. We kind of have to participate in society in some way. So having zero resilience, like no backbone, no desire to learn. Like, I have a desire to learn. I love learning. No attention span, no problem-solving skills. That's, like, not great to hear. That's a bummer to hear that that's happening there, too, Liz. I saw a tragedy. Yeah. R.I.P. to Animal Crossing Legos, but I'll be fixing it up one of these quiet nights that I decide not to stream. Phoebe, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Luckily, every time I've been to the theater, everyone has behaved, but theater etiquette is being forgotten, too. Ah, rough. We're on the backslide. It'll be fun for you two to do together, though. Yeah, it'll be cute. I super glued all my nano blocks because they kept falling. Oh, that's a smart idea. Maybe I'll glue this. Yeah. But I like that with the Animal Crossing set, you can, like, swap pieces like it's actual Animal Crossing. So, I don't know. Maybe not with this set, but maybe with, like, the Venom head. I might need to do that. It's kind of fragile for, like, a big blocky thing that I did. The worst travesty of our time. The Lego set blown to smithereens. God, that part of the movie is so good. If I'm not learning or creating, what am I even doing, you know? Yeah, I love to fill my brain with knowledge and my life with whimsy, right? Like, I don't want to be an empty vessel. That is kind of the way I've been describing a lot of people who, like, don't have personalities and are kind of like, they want to be spoon-fed stuff by AI and they want to have, like, nothing, like, no goals to achieve, right? They want to, like, just, I don't know. I actually don't know what they want. They don't have, like, any sort of personality. They don't really have any desires or dreams and I'm not saying you need those things to be at the forefront all the time. We all get exhausted and need to just, like, cocoon. I do the same thing sometimes, but to be that way at your core, at your soul, to not have, like, a desire to, like, do something for you, right? Like, I don't know. I get so sad when I see that. It's really a bummer when people, like, are complacent as empty vessels. Like, I don't know them through their interests. I don't know who they are as a person. They're just truly empty. It's really sad. I feel like some of it might be because their overwhelmed parents said, I'll just give them some YouTube, Netflix, whatever. It's a huge part of it, Ren. Kids are chronically online from so young that it's formative. Yeah, and it's sad because it's systemic to a degree and by design. Like, tech companies want you to get addicted early so that they can keep making you buy all these products and be addicted to the TV shows they put out and everything like that. Obviously, corporate media loves that. Screen addiction is, like, on the rise statistically around the world. You know, some government bodies like that we are a little bit more pliable and compliant, and it's something I just, like, it's ironic, right? Because, like, I want y'all to be here to watch my streams. It's awesome when people can stay for a whole stream. It's great when people can make every time I go live or pay attention to my social media posts or, like, when I put up a YouTube video or whatever. But, like, at the same time, we talk about this a lot. I want people to think for themselves. I tell you all the time, I don't have all the answers. You might like me a lot. You might think that, like, I have some good opinions about stuff, but I'm not right 100% of the time. I'm just a human being. I'm just a person, flawed as anyone else. And it's like, I do my best to relate to you on a human level, to hang out with you and have fun. And people who are kind of like just programmed from a young age, it's hard for them to like undo that. And it's harder than when like I was programmed at a young age, because I didn't grow up in an environment that encouraged a lot of stuff sometimes. But I had it better than some of these kids. I feel really bad for a lot of these kids. So yeah. Only thing I'm addicted to is Jorgen. Hey, and we know you through that. You know, we know you through that. Yeah, question everything. Yeah, be like the assassins in the Assassin's Creed games. Nothing is true, everything's permitted, kind of thing. Like, I like to get to know members of the community through their humor and their personalities and, like, how they interact with each other. You know, ways that you show kindness and patience and support and, you know, like, camaraderie. It's always, like, so weird when I see people, like, show up here and then are, like, these antisocial assholes to other people. Where they're, like, constantly, like, but at people and what if and actuallying and stuff. It's like, it's not a good way to like coexist with other human beings. But at the very least, it lets me get to know a personality. It's not like I have like a bunch of people who are just only glued to their screens here. Like, y'all, trust me, if I've talked to you through these chats, I know you're not just that. And I'm proud of you for that, because the desire to be that way right now for a lot of people to just escape everything is like, it's up there. But please keep being you. Like, you are you. You're uniquely who you are, and I'm really grateful for that. Like, I really am. But yeah, it sucks to hear that like a lot of young people are kind of backsliding socially in that way. Makes me sad. You know, it's like, it's always about protecting kids. Like, it should always be about protecting kids and giving younger generations a better shot at figuring out this puzzle that we're all kind of thrust into together. So, tier list, but you rank us based on our humor. Well, you know, it's kind of hard when I've been so spoiled by my own my whole life. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for hanging out here tonight. This was fun. Again, tomorrow should be a lot of fun too. This weekend, I'm excited to just hang out and do a bunch of goofy things. Y'all are great. Again, had a good talk with Morgan where she was like, no, I really want to do like your makeup for Fem streams, so look forward to some Fem streams. What tier would I be at? This is like when I'm like, hey, yeah, it's wild you've been following me for so long, and everyone in chat starts typing follow age. Absolutely. Just always so funny. Is our humor going to be ranked during mod review? I'm cooked. Yeah. Man, I really hope I do well on the humor tier list in the Girbeagly stream. An aspiration that is definitely real and something I should strive to be good at. My current neurospicy addiction is 7 Days to Die, and it's Boozin's fault. Boozin is into some, like, fun games. And it's, like, always the type of game I always suck at, but I'm just, like, in awe at, like, how his brain works and how he's able to, like, create fun moments out of a lot of that stuff. I've thought about playing 7 Days to Die. I don't know if that would be interesting to watch me do. But, you know. Rank us on who's most cursed and most blessed. That would actually probably be easier. That would probably be a lot easier to do. So, Lincoln, I mean, that's something personal. Only you know the age of that, quite honestly. Only you know the age of your own anatomy. So, come on, stream. Yeah, come on, Stream Elements. What are you doing? You're denying the people. You're denying them from what they want. Good God. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow, though. We'll have a good time. I'm excited for it. We'll vibe. I got to go get sleep. I hope that you had fun here tonight. Y'all are great. Yeah. Almost 2 years. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for chilling. We'll hang out again tomorrow. It's going to be great. It's going to be whatever you voted for. Whether that's like Date Everything, the Midnight Walk, whatever games I'll be putting on that list. It will be good. Don't actually end stream like Leggies did when she went to walk the dogs. I saw that. That was so funny. One day on T. Dick and Balls grew 12 inches. Damn, I gotta get on that. We have a secret-only chat stream. That's so funny. I feel that's such a Leggies thing, too, also. It's so funny. Alright, I gotta get going. Hit 3 years of modding here the other day. Yo, Brookie, we appreciate you so very much. We meaning me, the community, and the mod team. You're a boon to all of it. Thank you. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that you sent through here tonight. Please know that I really appreciate it a lot. Really am very, very thankful. Thank you so, so much. What the heck, Leaf? I don't get offline hype trains. What's that about? Back in the day, man. Back when I had more viewers, we got offline hype trains all the time. What happened to you? No. Y'all are great. Y'all do so much. It's because people like to watch me get flustered on camera. That's what it is. Also, when I was away on break, y'all tipped way too much. I swear. That was way too much. Really grateful, though. Thank you. Like, truly. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you for the conversations, the lurks. No matter what you have done in your time in this community, it means a lot because you used that time here. You did. Listen, I'll take that strike. I don't even care. All right? I don't even care. All right? Back in the day, we folded your laundry, but now not even the washcloths. Exactly. What's that about? Towels on the floor? What am I, supposed to do my own laundry? On-stream hype trains are more fun. It's true. It is a lot of fun. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. If you don't follow me on socials, go do so. If you don't subscribe to the YouTube channel or the VOD channel, go do so. I will see you tomorrow, though. Finger hearts as usual. I will see you later, okay? Please be good or else you will be bad. You know how it is. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you so much to Slade as well, Slade. Another resident late night mod. Fantastic human being. Great person. Definitely wonderful and worth supporting. Okay? A new song started. I'm not going to sit through the whole thing to end stream. So I'm going to put this up. I'm going to stop talking. You looked really good tonight. All right? You all looked really, really good tonight. Yeah, Kermit the Frog here. Yeah, exactly. Leaf, you know what's up. All right, see you later. Bye, everybody.